TheSeahawksNest live stream show. My name is Brady Kane, and I do appreciate you for tuning on in on this lovely Super Bowl day. Let's get it kicked off, shall we? Let's have a little bit of fun today. I know no one's looking forward to this football game. I know no one wants to see this, but doesn't mean we can't have some fun. Doesn't mean we can't have a few laughs, and we'll just get to see if this gets to play out true or if Captain Referee is going to come on in at some point or another and help out this Kansas City Chiefs team. That's good stuff. Hope everyone's having a good day. And doing well. I appreciate you guys for watching on in today. As, I hope we get a good game, no blowouts. Let's just get a good game. No refs, right down the middle. Obviously, if you guys want to talk a little bit of Hawks stuff today, too, well, I'll just have some open discussion as well. Probably doing a little bit of kind of play-by-play pseudo as it can go. We'll kind of keep it loose and free here today. But I hope everyone's having a good one. I appreciate you guys for checking on out. All new subscribers got on board. Thank you for that. Hope everyone's having a good one. Sean, what's up? What's up? Cool Breeze, Represad, Flag, hello. Well, says, I'm rooting for the refs. I don't care which team wins, as long as the refs decide. There we go. Cal says, nice beard. Thank you, man. I'm thinking about going full bush with the beard, full beard bush. I'm towing with it. Just doing the big off the chin one, going heavy with it. Ooh, that's a good beer. Nothing like a cold beer after a long walk. I want this guy's hairstyle. Damn, they got the ASL pulling double duty, man. She's like 6 months preggers and out there. Where's Pumpkin? She's been a little bit feral on me lately. I don't know. I can't make much heads or tails of it. So she's going to be in. Hey, come here. Come here. Come here. What are you doing over there? Come on. What are you doing? I don't know. We'll just have to. I'm guessing that the national anthem is not good based on the chat. I've got the volume down, but chat does not seem to be feeling the national anthem. I suppose so. Board Kyler says, well, it sounds like we're keeping Gino. Let the tears roll in. Maybe. We'll see on that. I know that McDonald came out with that quote a couple of days ago, and that's got people with a little bit of, well, that's certainty in what he's saying. But, remember with this, just remember that this is always a game that's being played. And remember, Coach Carroll told us 2 days before Russell Wilson was traded that he was not going to be traded. So when it comes to reading into too much when it comes from a coach, I always say on this, it's what is the alternative of what he would say there if he was out on Gino? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we'll evaluate it, I guess. We're kind of lukewarm on Gino. They're going to always want to keep the value of their guy high in that case in all ways. So, it may very well mean that they do keep Gino, but I don't think that necessarily his quote of that is some demonstrative evidence that means that then Gino is going to stay. Thank you for reminding me that, Cool Breeze. Please hit that like button if you could for me, please. I would really appreciate it. People are out there right now looking for somewhere to check out during the Super Bowl. D-Mac in the house. What's up, D-Mac? How you doing, man? How you doing? I'm just watching to show my support for Tay-Tay. Let's go. Sean S. Semper Fi. Sean, we might have ourselves a Marine on the stream today. My brother's going to be dropping by in the second half. I'm trying to talk him into, oh, what just happened to my feed? Oh, God. Paul says we don't need a quarterback until we have the offensive line built. Probably a fair point. That's right, Sean. I'm going 70s, baby. Just wait. The chest hair's coming. You know what I mean? Ooh. Ooh. I'm gonna bathe you guys in just a brundle of chest hair. Andy says the Eagles have the answer for the Chiefs linemen on both sides of the ball. Eagles for the win. I like it, Andy. I hope you're right. I certainly would not like to see a three-peat given to the Chiefs here, especially when the wheels have been greased for them to get there. Oh yeah, Sean, it's coming, baby. It's gonna be Austin Powers style here. It's gonna be like, yeah. It all comes around, man. That's how trends work. It's always just, start here and you come back around, and a couple days, decades later, you're on the right side of it. My bushel is going to be phenomenal. Hand Grenades is just saying hi at my dad's for the game. Cool. The entire stadium booed the Chiefs. Yeah, nobody wants to see them win this. And if the Chiefs, that's the thing about this, if the Chiefs had gotten here, by legitimate ways and that they had earned their way here, I don't think that there would be as much backlash. It's a pretty easy team to root for. Andy Reid, Mahomes, even Travis to a degree. It's pretty easy on that to kind of be like, okay, you're watching greatness with it, but yeah, when it is helped out a little bit, it does pull back from that a bit. Yeah, baby. Yeah. John Naylor, where's the faithful sidekick Pumpkin? Thank you for the $5. Says Huffin' Catnip. I gotta get her over here. Let's grab Pumpkin here. Come here. What are you doing? What are you doing? Come on, you go. Come on. What are you doing? Why are you so shy? Why are you pointing so shy? It's okay. Come here. Come here. Come here, good girl. What are you doing? No, I'm on stream right now. I can't do that. I can pick you up. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. So much to say. Who's winning the Super Bowl today? Who's winning the Super Bowl today, huh? Say hey to everybody. Say hi, John. Hi, Johnny. Hi, John. Hi, Johnny. Hi. Hi, John. Say thank you for the donation. She can't decide. She's between the tree and this actually feels pretty good. I like this. She's a bit of both. Andy says if you're going 70s, you have to get some of those embarrassing short shorts. Do they even make those anymore? I'm sure that those shorts are always in fashion for a certain given reason that I wouldn't necessarily mention. I have a feeling though, but both in men and women, those shorts still have some place, especially in this day and age online where you can find everything. All right, I gave you a chance. You had a chance to cuddle and you passed on it. You passed on the cuddle. You said, I don't want none of that cuddle. I'm on my cat tree. All right. Be cool if Brandon Graham just like punched Patrick right out the jump. Be like, setting the tone. This is bearded Brandon. That's right, man. I'm going thick, guys. I'm gonna be mountain man Brandon by the spring. I don't shave my beard until we're active, until we get this offensive line fixed. This is a protest beard. It's an offensive line protest beard. And until John does something about it, this thing might just keep going. Cool. Reese's Rally Cat. That's right. You're a rally cat. You're a good rally cat. See, she's all over the place. She's in my lap. She's been bouncy lately. Can't hold her down. Can't nobody slow her down. Oh no. What are you doing, bud? What are you looking at? What are you looking at? So by 3:30 start, they meant 4 o'clock. Aaron Rodgers got cut. There was that. BLM Ben says, yo, what's up, everyone? Just saying, have a wonderful and safe night. See y'all after the game, with the stream still up. Sounds good, Ben. I'm sure we'll be up here rolling along for a little while after the stream. How's the other cat doing? She's up at the window right now. I got the window cracked, so she's just kind of staring at the birds outside. And we're ground floor, so now they're in this world after being for years up above, where the birds land right in the yard in front of them, so they just sit there and stare at them. It's just thinking about the massacre that they would undertake if they could just get out for just a moment, and they would devastate that bird population. Brian Kennicott, how you doing? Says hello, Brandon and the nestlings. Hello to you too as well. Hope you're doing well. Everyone's having a great weekend. If you guys are looking for picks, or you can just live through this, you can vicariously live through me today on my picks. I decided to take a little bit of a, I get these credit things from Underdog Fantasy for the sponsorship things. I was like, let me just throw a crazy bet together, you know what I mean? Let's just go crazy with it. So this is my this will be my bet today. I went hard. I went with a big parlay. You don't go easy on these ones. You go big. Go big or go home. So I need Juju Smith-Schuster to get more than 2 catches. Jake Elliott to get more than 2 field goals. Hurts to have more than 216 yards passing. Patrick Mahomes to have more than 1.5 passing touchdowns. Travis Kelce more than 62 yards, or at 62 yards. Saquon Barkley with more than 21 rushing attempts. Dallas Goedert with more than 52.5 receiving yards. And Xavier Worthy with more than 57.1 receiving yards. So you can see I'm anticipating a little bit of an offensive thing going on today. Brian says beer must be a special day. Yeah, I just figured why not, It's the end of the season. We're putting a button on this thing. The last of it. See this deal here. Here we go. I'm voting for the Chiefs. Is that too much, class? You're a friend. You can vote for who you want. I don't ever actually really have a fighting dog in this fight dog thing. Whoever kind of gets it. To me, it's just like, If the Bills had been in here, the Lions had been here, it might be a little different, but both of these two teams have won their share of games. I do think the Chiefs are probably going to take this, though, because I just think the Eagles have too many injuries. And then they had that whole illness thing shoot through their locker room this week. Boy, Tom Cruise moving a little bit of limp there, huh? They had him walking away. Kind of. Tom's getting up there, man. He's 60s now. He's holding all together, but Father Time is undefeated. Riverside, yep. Deebo Samuel has requested a trade with the San Francisco 49ers. Which I think that's one of those things where he's getting ahead of that one. So I think that team was going to move him anyway. It's kind of like, girl's going to break up with the guy, and then the guy's like, I break up with you. It's like, okay, sure. Loses prediction, Chiefs win, and Kelsey proposes to Swifty during the Lombardi presentation. Very possible. I could see it happening too. So the Eagles are going to take over after the kick goes to the back of the end zone to start this off at the 30-yard line. Jalen Hurts out with his crew of boys. Yeah, board Skyler, I think if you're the Eagles and you can find a way to get Saquon over 30 touches in this game, you're winning this game. I mean, that'd be my measurement for them. First down, and right out the gate, they're going to give it to Saquon, and Saquon's going to get a nice little carry. Oof, spins off the first tackler, able to extend it for another 2 yards there. Just like that. Don't overthink this thing. You know, just stay in that pocket to give it to Saquon until the wheels fall off. Second down and 6. Ball at the 34-yard line. Jalen drops back and rolls out. He's going to complete this out to Devontae Smith on the sideline for a first down. I think that might have been a secondary route there, maybe. No, just an out route. Okay. Yeah, it's a secondary route. He kind of came back. It's a good throw by Hurts. First down. Saquon with the carry, an outside zone run to the right. He'll gain himself about 2 yards. 2 kind of probing runs to jump things out here. Yeah, the graphics are kind of dumb, aren't they? Like they look kind of simple, don't they? I could put something better than that together on an Adobe. Ugh. And they got the glow on both the 2 team names is too high on the glow. It's either glowed or it's like blurred. Throw out to the flat. Saquon Barkley makes the catch, but Nick Bolton's right there to rip him down behind the line of scrimmage for a couple-yard loss. Nice tackle. Third down and 11. 4 wide for the Eagles. 2 high safety look. 4-man pressure look here for the boy. Ooh, Hurts with a nice scramble of about 10 yards and knocked out of bounds just short of the first down. He's going to give Nick Sirianni an interesting decision here, where this is in a position where you got the brotherly push, which is, automatic. And what made that tough is that Nick Bolton was the spy on that. He's spying Jalen Hurts all the way. They show a 5-man pressure look, and he stands as the 5th guy to then supposedly keep Hurts contained at that point, and he lost containment. It's tough. Fourth and 2. They're going to throw it. Wow. Ball's completed down to A.J. Brown on a 9 route. There is a flag on the play. Uh-oh. So it begins. Jedi. Oh, look, it's on the Eagles on a big play. Oh, fancy that. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Oh. Okay. Okay. Ah. Jason says, hey, your facial hair looks good. Thank you, Jason. I appreciate that. Well, I'll let it grow out, I think, a little bit here. Yeah, JTB, that this stuff better be called both ways. This better be called both ways. Wow. I always say with this stuff too, the thing to pay attention is never just ultimately the number of flags thrown, which in itself, 10 of the last 11 playoff games the Chiefs have played, more flags have been thrown on their opponents than them. That's one thing, but it's the secondary double dip of the timing of the flags. You know, where you bring it in and you have them, you know, you essentially have them come in at a time when a game-changing play happens or a big play just occurs. NFL's playing a very tricky game with this. I'm telling you, man. This is going to get to a point with where it's like, you guys. First beer in the books. Time for number 2. I got to get another beer after that. I was laughing out loud. This was unreal. What? He barely touched him. It is People more Seahawks, thank you for the $2 donation. Says, bro, are you flipping serious? The Super Bowl as well? I don't know. There's people out there that still want to do this. There's fewer and fewer, especially when it comes to the Chiefs, that are trying to, like, you know, they tap dance around this where it's like, no, it's not happening. It's not happening. No. You know, I feel like these would be the same people in Pompeii when the lava is literally firing down upon them into the village and taking people out one by one, who'd be like, no, the volcano's fine. It's just the weather. It's just cloudy. It's just cloudy. That's all. Jacob, the penalty was for offensive pass interference. They were both kind of jockeying down the field a little bit, but, you know, Chiefs guy just sort of fell down, you know, selling it, because the Chiefs players know to sell it too. That's the thing. They know it's gotten so past beyond the pale here where the Chiefs players even are like, you know, yeah, I can lean into this a little bit. It'll come our way. All right, 1st and 10. Chiefs on the 12-yard line. In shotgun to begin things out here. Quick throw into Juju Smith-Schuster. He makes the catch for a 1st down. BB says, with the $2 donation, the refs set the standard. Now stick with it. Yeah, now let's make sure we stick with this. Okay? So now your guys don't get to do any of the stuff on the other side offensively. You're going to call it tight. All right. These are the standards for the day. Let's adhere to them. We'll see, though, right, Phoebe? We'll see on that part, huh? 1st and 10 for the Chiefs. They run a little sugar huddle here. Mahomes will remain in shotgun. Bubble screen out to Worthy. He's going to be pulled down to the ground for a gain of about 2 yards. Cooper DeJean with a nice tackle in space. Jordan, thank you for the $5 donation. He says, I'm done with the NFL after that call. If the Chiefs win today. I get this. This is why I say, Jordan, that the NFL is playing a very touchy game with this thing. Get back to you in just a sec here. They're running some pretty quick huddles here from the Chiefs. Shotgun empty look here for Mahomes. Too high safety countered by the Eagles. Mahomes drops back to throw, finds Kelsey, throws a little bit behind him. He takes a hit. Kelsey doesn't like it because he took a hit. And he barks at the defender. Probably should have just reeled in the ball rather than bark at the defender. But this is the game that I've said that they're playing, which is I don't understand what the NFL is doing here. Because NFL fans are not dumb. And though there's a lot of room for subjectivity when it comes to these rules, and there's an arbitrary nature to what's going on, you can push it beyond the limits of acceptability. And the NFL right now is toying with that, with this Chiefs situation. 3rd down and 9. Mahomes again in shotgun to start this out. Pressure. He's going to try to get out of the pocket. He does a little bit of a roundabout move here to get around. Throws it off his back foot and knocked away by Eagles defenders. Nicely done out there. Incomplete. Well defended there by the Eagles to get a nice quick not three and out, but almost a 3 and out. Just that one first down. Mahomes is so slippery back there. So slippery. Be calm, see clearly. Thank you for the $2 donation. Says that's not a defensive or offensive pass interference. No, it's not. And it's back to the point with Jordan above. So I'm done with the NFL after that call if the Chiefs win. This is, you guys know what you're watching. You watch football every week. You watch college, watch it. You know what PI is. You know what PI isn't. This isn't something that the NFL wants to make this a lot harder than it really is when you watch it. And if you're going to play in these playoffs, you watch any of the playoffs right now, they're letting these guys play. Nice little punt return by DeJean. Get about 9-10 yards back. They're going to let these guys play. It's the playoffs. They don't want the officials to determine the games, unless it's the Chiefs, I guess. I don't know. I feel what you guys feel on this. I go, just let them play, man. Just let them play. Screw your storylines. I don't care about your storylines. This game is great because you got the best 2 teams in it. Let them play it out now. Let it decide. Jesus. Is that a real... Is it a cruise ship? Oh my God. It looks like a mall. It looks like something. This can't be real, right? Is this a fake? This has got to be a fake. Holy mackerel, what a... I did a cruise once, but... What's up, Addicted? How you doing? Or said, I never thought Drew Barrymore was ever cute, not once. She was never been my cup of tea ever. Never quite understood the appeal there. D-Man says, after Super Bowl 40 and the Seahawks getting screwed, then after this month, and you still give the money. I get it, man. I do. We love this game, you know? I mean, people really I love this sport, and it's not what, you don't want to land in a spot where you feel like you're in a WWE thing, and I don't know why they're with this Chiefs team. They just must have an endless fascination with Mahomes and the possibility of this, but... I do ask us too. We just definitely keep everything respectful today on all the discussion that does get heated in there. Sean and I went to the Bahamas on a cruise trip. I did once for a buddy's wedding. It was all right. I had a lot of fun, actually. Kind of a young person's thing, though. I don't know if I did. It's either a real young person's thing or a real old person's thing. Okay, the Eagles are going to come out with 9:40 left to go here in the first quarter. Ball at the 31-yard line in their own territory. A 4-3 look here from the Chiefs as they're definitely committing to stopping the run. I formation, kind of some old football look here between these two teams right now. And off inside for a couple of yards. Second and 8. Chiefs keeping a lot of guys down around the box here. They're really thinking run, run, run. Mahomes looking around. Find Dallas Goedert for a nice completion there and a first down. Good patience back there by Jalen and a really good pocket by the offensive line of the Eagles. Yeah, they did a good job just setting a nice little wall there for Hurts to kind of survey and look through where he wanted to go with it. First and 10. Ball just onto the Chiefs side of the football field. Hurts the handoff to Barkley. Barkley pulled down there after just a short gain. Chiefs doing a good job really on here of stopping the run. Ross, Brandon, will the Chiefs most likely just work out a team-friendly deal with Trey Smith? I mean, it certainly is where, they're not going to want to lose him, and I think that they're going to lose Joe Thuney this offseason, potentially the left guard. So, they're going to be in the mix as much as anybody to try to give him the bag. But he is going to make over $20 million a year. Hurts and shotgun, handoff inside to Barkley. Barkley ridden down to the ground after a gain of just 2 or 3 yards. Again, Chiefs doing a good job in there. Warden, the big defensive tackle down there holding it down. But they'll try. I don't know if they're going to be able to have the space. Third down and 5. Hurts and shotgun, drops back to throw. Kind of lets it sail. Blow to the head. Thank you. Jeez, I thought they weren't going to call that one. I was about to get pissed. Obvious blow to the head by the Chiefs defender. He took 2 forearm shivers and went right into the guy's face mask with it. Are they going to wipe this off? Yeah, he forearm shivered him. Yeah, you can't do that. You can't forearm the head guy. That's a first down. Come on. Okay, thank you. Make me blow a gasket here. When those refs are all coming together and doing a lot of talking, it's like, yeah, he double elbowed him up in the head. I thought they were going to pick it up too, Nicholas. Like, hold on. David says, thanks for streaming, Brando. Yeah, no, my pleasure, David. I know not a lot of people checking out, but those that were would be interested in kind of hanging here a little bit. Somebody said, too, I think they're right about the graphics. They're trying to kind of take it down to a minimalist kind of place of things, I think, a little bit. Handoff here to Saquon Barkley on first down, and he's going to fall down the back behind the line of scrimmage of negative 1 yard gain, just kind of trying to make too many cuts there. Second and 11. The one thing about the minimalist thing is that then you have the player stats in the bottom right corner they're rolling. So it's like, is it minimalist? And the play clock. Throw out here. Touchdown. They went to like the third wide receiver on a 9 route there on second and 11. Jahan Dotson. It's a former Penn State kid. Not Brown, not Devontae Smith. He's just running a 9 out there from the X. Beautiful throws from Jalen Hurts in this game on those 9 route throws. He puts it right in the right spot. I mean, just a perfect throw. I think he's going to be down at the 1-yard line here. I think his knee was down just a little bit. I love the aggression from the Eagles, though. 2nd 11 and going out there to Dotson. I think he's a former 2nd-round pick. Or should it be my cousin went on a cruise? I didn't go with them last minute. I'm not really a boat guy after Titanic or Jaws, but I was glad I didn't go. Cousin came back with scabies. Ew. Yikes. That's not good. I had a lot of fun as a young man. Let's just put it that way when I was on the cruise. I definitely, as a 21-year-old guy, was like, yeah, I'm actually surprised I didn't go on more cruises despite for as fun of a cruise experience as I had as a young man. But I'm also a little bit anti that. I don't want to go out I don't want to go out in the ocean. There are a lot of ways I'll leave this earth. I don't want to leave the earth by going out by the ocean. Sharks, if some animal takes you down, just drowning, any of it. One of the scariest videos I've ever watched was the one with the kid down there in Florida who was like at a graduation party and they're 18 years old and the kids are drinking and they're on this boat down there out there in the Florida Keys. And the kid's like, you know, he gets dared to like jump in the water and it's the middle of the night, pure darkness. And jumps in there. And then as he's in there, you know, wading around and the camera's catching him as the boat's just passing him by into the night now where he's going to be lost forever. You see this shark tail fin flap right next to him just as he leaves view. And he like kicks away from it, but he can't get back to the boat. I don't ever, no. Nope. No. Sanchez, thank you for the $2 donation. Illegal scoring, Eagles, 21 points to King Patrick. Flag for something. B. Calmsy, clearly, thank you for the $2 donation. Says, somebody tell Brady to please shh. Like, please. He struggled to kind of find his foot with this, hasn't he, Be Calm? It doesn't seem like he's quite been able to catch his footing. It's hard to be great at that many things, you know. Well, just a stop and go route there by Dotson on the Niner. You got to feel like Philadelphia just like their matchup with him up against their essentially third corner. You got their third corner up on the outside. You could put Devontae into the slot. Then you just isolate that bad corner at that point. So 1st and goal. Philly's in a brotherly shove look, and they are going to push him past the marker there for a touchdown. There we go. Nicely done. The brotherly shove remains nearly undefeated. Damn near. I love the ocean too, Sean. I love the ocean in about 2.5 feet of water. That's my speed. Jaws messed me up as a kid. I don't want to go out like that. You know what I mean? It's a haunting video of the kid, too, when he went through the deal, where he just go, oh. Yeah, Hurts definitely got it. Good job by Godare. Gobert. His name is Gobert. 6-0, Philly. Kick is up, and it is through. 6:15 to go in the first quarter. Dixon says, Brandon, did you have the tush push as part of your wager? I didn't. I probably should have. I do have Hurts needing to pass for more than 216 yards, so we're looking good there. I wanted Saquon Barkley to get over 21.5 attempts, and we're up to 6 for him, so we're tracking well there. Dallas Gobert needs 52 yards. He's got 20 out the gate, so we're almost halfway there. We're actually looking pretty good. Even Worthy's got a couple receiving yards. Kelsey had not forgotten how to catch on that last drive, I'd be looking okay here. Ross is Brady for 10 more years. Yay. I don't know if he's going to take to be calm, see Clary's point. I don't know if he's going to take to this necessarily. He may try this out, but he may find that he wants to be more of an owner than he wants to do this play-by-play thing, especially if people are kind of crapping on him about it. Mr. Isaac, how you doing? Yeah, Nagasa, if those guys do a blow to the head when a guy's trying to receive the ball and he's in what's considered a defensive position, it doesn't matter at that point. That's definitely a flag. You can't hit the guy in the head in a defenseless position. The other stuff was jockeying on the other play. If you slow motion it, does his hand graze past his helmet, being A.J. Brown? I guess if you want to slow-mo and lock in that way, but in the speed of the moment, it wasn't that egregious. Especially, again, with how they typically will call playoff action. But when it comes to the head stuff, it's automatic for defensive receivers. Or Chief says, I hear you, B. I'm Polynesian. I live in Hawaii, and I'm not a big ocean guy. I'll stay at the shore, warm water up to my knees, with a pretty local girl in Sunset. I'm good with that. Me too, man. I love 2.5 feet of water in the ocean. I enjoy 2.5 feet of water in the ocean more than any other man in existence. I don't need to be out there floating around, hoping nothing's out there that's hungry. That doesn't need to be that. Why? Why do that? You're in their area. It's like walking on the Sahara with lines all around you and then wondering why one of them ran you down. Mahomes on first down had about 3 years to look around and couldn't find anybody. He wanted to go deep. Checked it down to Schuster for the catch. 5-yard gain. 2nd and 5. Chiefs are living a lot here in shotgun to begin things, which is kind of interesting. Handoff to Kareem Hunt. He runs back into Mahomes after the handoff, which stymies him a little bit. Able to get upfield just a hair here for about a yard gain. Kind of a disjointed play there. Interesting to see them at so much shotgun here to start off the rip. .457 to go here in the first quarter. Eagles up 7-0. Mahomes back again in shotgun on 3rd and 3. Good pressure. Flushes him out the front of the pocket. He gets a wayward throw off there. Incomplete. Nice job by Nolan Smith there. Good second effort rush. He basically got tackled on the backside there when uncalled. But again, you're going to let these guys play. You're going to let them do what they do. It's a nice punt here. I'll go through the back of the end zone. So back at the 20-yard line for the Chiefs. Me says, the only respect I have for Tom has to do with his on-the-field play. Away from that, he's no beacon of morality. That's very true of me. Yeah. I would agree with you there. I definitely appreciate what he's done as a pro, but, just because you're good at one thing. Jordan's shown this with Charlotte. He's a great player, but not the best GM, not the best owner. Just a bad boy of the internet. I work offshore and did a decade in the Navy. You wouldn't like the weather in the South China Sea. No, I would not. I would not. There's a lot of ways I'm willing to leave this planet. I don't want to leave it in the ocean. I don't mean my final moments. No. I don't want to do the Titanic death with Leo where I disappear into the darkness of the waters. No. I don't know why. That one just catches me wrong. Can't do it. Radu Turkin, thank you for the $5 donation, Radu. Imagine how exciting it would be to watch the Seahawks in this spot. It'd be great, man. There was nothing like it being a well-watched the last 2 times of it, and it'd be great to get back to this position once again, man. We'd be so hyped in here. We'd be just, it'd be intense, it'd be just heated. It was great. I would love to get back there again, man. I hope we eventually can again. You know, we've definitely been, especially considering some of these teams as you watch them right now in this playoffs, like the Lions, like the Bills, that haven't been back to the Super Bowl in years, decades and decades and decades. And you have an opportunity to maybe get back there again, or you've been there 3 times and just, again, really, even though 05 was flat stolen from us, you still just appreciate the fact that you've been able to have an ownership group that's put you in that position to get to that spot of things, because it is so hard. This is such a competitive sport. I was thinking about it just before I went live, how hard it is to build a true winner, a true team that can go out there and be this great to get here. So every team is driving so hard. It would be nice, Radu. It would be nice. Real Cheese, thank you for the $5 donation. Says, to be fair to Brady, if someone offers me tons of money to call games, I'm going to take the money. Yeah, hard to turn down. What is he getting? $25 million or something a year to do it? So good point. I wouldn't turn it down either. I'm not gonna be that kind of hypocrite. No, I've made too much money in my career. I can't do this just, and you never know. You might get better at it. I mean, he is in his first season of doing it. And, if you go back and watch my first year doing stuff, I don't even know if I've gotten that much far beyond, but you're going to be a little bit rough in your first year trying to figure it out. It's a whole different skill set from what you are as a quarterback, what's required, and even how you see the game as a player to what makes it entertaining to try to, call the action. Maybe he finds his footing with it. Nagasa says Brown literally grabbed the defender's face mask. Other one was a phantom call. Fair enough, Nagasa. Fair enough. Jalen Hurts under center with a play action pass off first down. He's going to roll to his right. Look. Ooh, come back to Wilson, the 6'7" rookie out of Florida State, who just can't reel it in. Got to catch that, Rook. Got to catch that. Chiefs are working heavily on Chris Jones right now, who seems to have something going on with his neck. That's never a good sign. He's definitely struggling, but he's out there on the field. But man, that thing's got to hurt. 2nd down and 10. Handoff here to Saquon Barkley. Chiefs doing a great job early on. Reed, the safety, came up and filled the hole really well there on Barkley for only a 2-yard gain. Yeah, you can just see the way that I know anybody that's had a neck injury, you can kind of feel how Chris Jones is kind of holding that shoulder. Even as he's standing there, if your shoulder's hurt and your hands are down, it kind of hurts like that. So you put your hands up here to kind of relieve it. He's got some neck pain going on out there on that neck, and we'll see how he can kind of play through it here a little bit. He's being a warrior, but can't be easy. God, that's so painful. 3rd and 8. Chiefs are threatening a blitz here. 8 men around the line of scrimmage. They drop out of it with a 4-man pressure look here. Coming back underneath here to Devontae Smith. Good job by Devontae Smith, who spins and rolls his way out of the first tackle just to give himself enough of about a half yard to push himself towards the first down and get the first down. Well done on his part. Mekhi Becton's all up in Chris Jones's head, like as far as his hand placement goes. Like, I think he's gotten the memo too about the neck. Check down here back to Jihad Dotson on 1st and 10. And he makes the completion wide open and gets right up the field for a first down. Eagles got to feel pretty happy about this start. .252 to go here in the first quarter. Ball at the 40-yard line, 45-yard line of Eagles territory. Hurts is just going to keep this on a just quarterback keeper right up the middle there for 9 yards. Well-designed play. Saquon Barkley is his lead blocker there. Good run by Barkley. Very good run by Barkley. Another handoff inside to Saquon on 2nd and 1. I like that call again. That's the kind of call of whether or not you want to be a team that's committed to giving Saquon that 30 touches this game, or whether you want to try to get into pass Happyville, which you could have a bit of a pull for that with how Jalen's throwing the ball here to start to throw on. You got 2nd and 1. Let's just throw it down. Let's take a shot here, 2nd and 1. We can come back 3rd and 1, get the auto first down. Come right back, give it to Saquon. Commitment to the ground game here. Again, come back on first down to the ground game. Love this approach by the Eagles. This balance will win them this football game. If they can stay into this place of things, this will get them the win. That's that commitment thing that you can just feel from the play caller. Nagasa, there was nothing like two players hit each other's phantom call. Fair enough, Nagasa. Fair enough. All right, we got 2nd and 6. 3 wide. 2 eye shell safety look from the Chiefs. Clock continues to roll here. Handoff inside to Gainwell. He'll get another gain of about 2 or 3 yards there. Warren's played a pretty good game here so far out the gate inside with the tackle. So bring you to a 3rd and 5. Eagles are going to run a little bit of a hurry up here. Interesting call. This might be 2 down territory from them from where they stand on the field here. 4-man front from the Eagles. They'll bring a late blitz, and he is going to get sacked. Well designed by just a delayed blitz call there by the Chiefs, and they catch the Eagles. There is a flag on the play. Offsides on the Chiefs. Yikes. I'm so mad if I'm Spagnuolo. I dialed up the perfect blitz there at the perfect time, and he must have almost just about lined up offsides. Yes, he did. Oh, he lined up offsides. God, you idiot. Is there anything that you get more pissed off about as a coach than a player's inability defensively not to line up behind the ball? I mean, that was blatant. His head was far over the top on the other side. Wow, that's a hell of a change of difference there now. 1st and 10, auto first down. The thing with that you have to consider too with that thing is that, and keeper here by Hurts is going nowhere. Chiefs are all over it. They warn those guys before they usually get to the place of actually calling that. You've been warned a couple times prior. So he just pushed it too far. Orchie says, Becton's actually who I hope we go for. We don't need to go for the drama of Trey Smith. Let's go for Becton. I'm okay with that. I just want an investment there. It doesn't have to be an exact this guy or that guy. Dick says, Brandon, if Chris Jones was a family member, I would have told him to get an x-ray before some dude on the sideline starts mangling my neck. Just one dude's opinion, though. You do get a little worried for him because you do remember we've had players' careers that have had neck injuries that have shut them down, and it's like when it seems to go in that backside of it, is like it really goes. It it ain't just kind of it does. It'll. It's like held together by some little stick and glue. I think Brandon, I thought all the times Mike Bennett jumped off sides when his head was like 2 feet from the center always pissed me off way more. Hey, he was definitely working that snap count as far as he could, was Michael Bennett, He was trying to get that jump. He knew there was an advantage to be had if he could do it, but definitely probably took it too far. You got the good with that too on it, where when he'd hit it right, it was just about unblockable. I definitely, if my neck was hurting, the first thing I wouldn't be letting the guy do that. To his point on that, it would be to start rifling around, jacking around the back of my neck there. It's like, it's being held together like a wishbone. Oh, I think it's really hurt back there. You don't say. Were you helping it? I was just feeling. What were you feeling? How to break it further? Sean says, Brandon, have you seen the Slater kid for a possible draft pick at guard? I don't have a Slater. Which Slater? I might be thinking of a different dude, but which Slater guy? Definitely give me the full name, Sean, because then I'll write it down. I'll go scout him. I cracked last night. Guys, I don't get why the center can over the ball at the tush push. I hate the tush push, Nagasa. I would really like to see the tush push taken out. Second and 14. Ball at the 36-yard line. We got time, Jalen. Gets it out to Barkley. Barkley in the flat. He'll take this up for about a 5-yard gain. Good patience by Jalen Hurts. Good decision making early on with him too as well. Sacramento. Oof. I might have a hard time finding tape on him. Sacramento. I did just get some access to some All-22 for college here. Kind of expand out the regions a bit, and from what I've been able to get to. Fire zone blitz by the Chiefs on 3rd and 10. And that ball will be intercepted in the back of the end zone by Brian Cook of the Chiefs. Hurts was throwing up a prayer for A.J. Brown. The Chiefs are getting the Eagles with a little bit of a delayed blitz. Juergens there just let him go all the way past. God, Nick Bolton came on the blitz, and I don't know if Juergens thought Juergens played that so weird. The center comes up, and you've got an inside linebacker blitz, and he just kind of taps him and then pulls back over to his helping block with the guard, rather than what you would think he would do is that he's the guy picking up the blitzer there. I got Seal. Shit. Oh my god. The CL commercial just took me out, guys. Just a second. Oh my god. Holy shit. Ah. Oh my god. That was awesome. Holy Jesus, dude. That scene commercial was great. Oh, Jesus. I wasn't ready for that. Oh, holy shit. Addicted Brandon, the tush push always reminds me of a gal named Jolene Nelson in my old algebra class. Oops, too much info. My bad. Hey, you got to spice an algebra up somehow, right? Am I right? David says, I thought Gino was the only guy that did that. Sanchez, thanks for the $2 donation. He says, Gino hurts. Yeah, just definitely kind of a Gino moment there. Throw down in a red zone. Not technically a red zone interception, I guess, but quasi. Nagasa says, see an interception when it's 3rd and long and punt range is okay, but when Gino does it, it's 1st and goal. It's true. It is true. Well, as long as they don't get the return back and you can peel them back that deep into the territory like Hurts did, it is kind of a de facto punt. It's a good point. Jackson Slater. I'll try to see what I can find, but Sacramento's definitely, there's not a lot of readily available tape. There's a couple guys out there that are kind of like that. There's a guy from William and Mary. Little throw out here into the flat to Gray, the tight end, and he's quickly knocked down for only a gain of about 1 yard here by the Chiefs. Jeez, Cameron Juergens there on that play. What are you doing, Cam? Completely blew that block. Second down, Nate. Chiefs just living in shotgun this whole game. Let's hear by the Eagles. Fire zone. Goes back underneath the Hunt. Hunt's swallowed right up. The Eagles are on it defensively right now. They're doing a good job. Thank you, Sanchez, for the $2 dono. David, Brandon score prediction. We'll go 31-27 Chiefs. Although, I'll tell you, the Eagles' defense looking pretty stifling through one quarter. Empty look here, 5 wide for Patrick. He's adjusting some things at the line of scrimmage. I think they were maybe anticipating. Oh, why would you anticipate a blitz there? Ooh, could not get in. Travis Kelce with another drop. A couple of these throws by Mahomes have not been on the right spot. He's definitely put him a little bit behind him and wayward there on a few of these throws. So it's not pure drops by Kelce. It's definitely a combination there. That would have been a tough grab. Mike says that seal commercial was awesome. It was awesome. That was great. Caught me off guard. I wasn't ready for it. Cooper John with a nice little return here on the punt. Don't go lateral. Don't go lateral. Still give him good field position here. Be calm, see clearly. Thank you for the $2 donations. Is in honor of our offensive line and quarterbacks. Thanks, Eagles. Definitely. They're showing us the way with this, you know. Be calm. Did that show a couple days ago on what the Eagles are doing right and better than what we're doing. And there's a reason that they've been here 3 times in 8 years. It isn't luck that's brought them here. Sean says Jackson played in the Senior Bowl. I'll try and take a look at him then. That'll give me some tape to look at with him. I didn't catch his name popping up as much, so. But I'll take a look. Maybe a little diamond in the rough. Me says a punter with an arm sleeve. Hey, punter's got a drip too, me. Punter's got a drip too. You know? All right. Becom says it feels like forever until the draft. It's a long ways away. It is, yeah. You got the end of April, so you're still, you know, March, all of April, and still go to half of February to get in there. We do got free agency, which can get interesting, but it's a ways out. Henry says, watch Kupiak become the culprit of Gino's incompetence. It'll be hard for me to see that. I think he's going to help Gino out quite a bit. Brian says, McConaughey getting rich off commercials. He was already rich. Getting richer. You wonder to these guys, do you guys really need this? Like, aren't you like worth hundreds of millions? Like, I just wonder that. Like, I get $100 million. I ain't needing anything else. I ain't like, that first 100 is good, but I could use another 100. You know what you want after your first 100 million? What? Another 100 million? Like, no. You know what I want after my first 100 million? What? Nothing. Do nothing ever again. It is, they gotta have drip, me. You know, it ain't your dad, it ain't your grandpappy's punters with their little one bar on their helmet, you know, with their little Argent bar on their helmet. You know, these are your new age punters. They lift weights. They got drip. Sanchez, thank you for the $5 donation. It says sports betting Should have over under on the controversial calls that go for the Chiefs. Let's get number guys digging into it. Hey, there'd be somebody who'd bet on it. In fact, Sanchez, that'd be one of the more main bets, I'd guess. First down carry here to Saquon Barkley goes nowhere, as the Chiefs have done an absolutely fantastic job. They're showing Cam Jurgens showing the pass protection thing. He's like, yeah, see that? That's where I didn't block a guy right there. And they're like doing the tablet, they're all crowded around the tablet. Jurgens is like pointing something. I'd be like Jalen, like, yeah, see that there, where you blew the block? See that part? 2nd and 11. I'll tell you what, Eagles' ground game has gotten nowhere to go in this one. I do feel like the Chiefs are pressing a little bit up, kind of close to the line of scrimmage, threatening them, kind of saying, hey, go try to throw it deep. Hurts breaks the pocket here. He's going to have a little bit of room to scramble up the field and get them into a 3rd and 6, 3rd and 5. Sanchez, I'd bet on that. I'll tell you that. Micah Becton out right now for the Eagles. Looks like he's got a bit of a groin thing going on. It looks like it hurt. Man, that's got to hurt. Your groin's hurting. You got to try to do a pass set. Something to monitor and track, though. 3rd down and 7. Eagles 1 for 3 today on 3rd downs. They really are getting stuck in these 3rd and longs by the Chiefs because they just can't run the ball early on downs. Again, a throw up over the top. A.J. Brown with the completion, 1st down. Chiefs cornerback McDuffie hoping that the referees would again bail him out on that play with an offensive pass interference, but they do not. Hard to see how he's got a case on that play, and a good catch by Brown. 1st and 10. Nice play all the way down to the Chiefs 32. Handoff inside to Barkley. Barkley will take it for about a 2-yard gain. Keep hammering that thing, man. Keep hammering that thing, Eagles. I know you're not getting a lot with it, but stay with it. Stay with it. Yeah. Second down and 8. Ball at the 30-yard line. Shotgun look here for the Eagles. We'll throw out to the flat with Saquon. God, I love this. I know they're not getting a lot out of it, but I do really love this from the Eagles' perspective. Just working Saquon. Work your guy. It's only going to get a couple there, but I'm telling you guys, if they stay with us, you get into the late 3rd quarter, 4th quarter, when you're wearing this Chiefs team down, those will start to bust. They'll start to break. A tackle in the 1st quarter will be a broken tackle in the 3rd, 4th quarter. Hurts 9 of 11, 104 yards to start this out with an interception. 3rd down and 5. Play action. I'll give it to Hurts. Great job by Reed. He's come up a couple times in this game and tackled really well. He comes up and rallies up on Hurts on a keeper, gaining only about 2 yards on the play. He's really the key guy there, because if Hurts can break that tackle, that's a 1st down run for him. Very nice job by Reed there. You want your tacklers rallying up there. You tell them you want to attack the near hip, the near leg, essentially. Attack that near leg, wrap and roll. That is the new sort of tackling technique in the last 13, 14 years in the NFL once they took their heads out of it. He did that there. 4th and 3, the Eagles are going for it on 4th down. Let's see if they're trying to get him to jump off sides. They got a trips look to one far side of the field. I think they're just going to call timeout here. Yeah. Eagles trying to get him to jump off sides. Understandable why you do that. But I'm estimating they're going to probably just take the field goal. Hurts gave Chiefs got a baby stiff arm. Cool Breeze, what number of Bevs are you on, Bev? Brandon, what is the total number over under for Bevs? I am at, we're at number 2 is in the books. We are on to number 3. We got a field goal that goes up and through, but the kicker is signaling that it's actually on the Chiefs. Ah, they hard counted him. They hard counted the Chiefs on that. Smart call of them after they did that. You come out of the timeout and you go as a defense, you're like, well, they tried that. That didn't work. They're going to take the field goal. And then you come back and you hard count them again off of that. Smart stuff. Wait. Wait a second. Wait. That was on the Chiefs. That was on the... Wait, chat, am I... The kick goes up and through for 10 points. False start on long snapper. It's on the snapper they're saying it called. Did he move it? Did he move it? I didn't see him moving the ball. I just didn't see it. So false start on the center. Did he do the ball move thing? Is that what he did? He kind of did the fake snap thing. Defense didn't go into the neutral zone. Yeah, but isn't it, Brian, if they get enticed, if you as an offensive player are enticed to move by the defensive movement, doesn't matter if you're in the neutral zone at that point, they've enticed you into move, right? I didn't get to see a good replay of it, so the center may have moved the ball a little bit. It didn't look like he moved the ball. He flinched a bit. Okay. Maybe he was right. He slightly moved his head. Maybe I'll cover the UFL this year. Doesn't Seattle still have a UFL team? What are we, the Dragons? Spartans, something like that. Earl says, I thought the Chiefs committed the penalty. I thought so too, Earl. I watched that and I was like, well, that's on them then, isn't it? But the ball moves, I guess that's fair. Brian said nothing egregious. Okay. I'm going to rewatch it after the game and check on that a little bit. Jacob says, I'm not watching. The stream's all I have. Well, thank you for watching, Jacob. We'll try to keep you abreast on what's going on here. I thought it didn't. Maybe I'm wrong on and I'm my bad if I'm ignorant on the rules. But wasn't it? I mean, is it that the guy's got to be into the neutral zone, or isn't it if he actually entices the offensive player to jump off sides? And now if they're calling on the center, it's all null and void. But I understood it that if he's enticing the offensive player to jump off sides by his movement like that, where you're essentially faking coming, doesn't matter whether you're in the neutral zone or not. It's a flag on you. I thought snapper flinch, said Kevin. Okay. I'm going to take it for that. You know what is looking good right now? You know what is looking nice and good right now kind of is Brandon's bets. Brandon bets are actually working out real good right now. So right out the gate, we've got 2 receptions to Juju Smith-Schuster. Done, right? That one's done. I need Jake Elliott to make 2 field goals. He's made 1. I need Jalen Hurts to throw for 216 yards. He's already thrown for 104. I needed Patrick Mahomes with 1.5 touchdowns. He's probably going to need to throw a couple touchdowns before this thing is gone. Kelsey needs to get it in gear. Saquon with 21.5 more rushing attempts. He's already at 6 rushing attempts here. So we'll see if that one holds up. And then Dallas Goedert, 52.5 receiving yards, and Worthy, 57.5 receiving yards. So I'm doing pretty good on my... the action's working okay. Yeah, Nagasa, I won't say that's not a good call. Like I said, I didn't see Nagasa as much the flinch on the thing. So if it was there, then that's right. If he flinched, then it's on the Eagles there. Play action on first down, and Mahomes is going to be pulled down to the ground. Josh Sweat got back there quick, aided by a couple of guys for the Eagles. kind of a weird call there. Kelsey just let Sweat go unblocked into the backfield and then was expecting the ball in his hands. Sweat just got back there so fast that Mahomes couldn't throw the ball to Kelsey, but Kelsey just let him rip and roll right through. 2nd down and 14. Mahomes dropping back to pass. Mahomes brought down again. Wow. Jalen's Hunt, and it looked like again Josh Sweat got back there. Wow, both of the guys. You had a running back and help. Kelsey got kind of abused both those 2 snaps. He did not look good on either of those 2 snaps. Mahomes dropping back to throw. He's rolling out. He's going to throw an interception. Cooper DeJean's got the pick, and he's returning it up the field, and this kid has got some legs. He's cutting it back inside. He's going to get through. Touchdown, Philadelphia Eagles. The rookie Cooper DeJean with a touchdown. Where's my boy D? Where's my guy D? Let's go, Eagles. Mahomes just never saw DeJean trying to extend the play from the start. Never saw him lurking underneath, and the kid was able to undercut the route. Eagles with 2 great picks in this draft. 2 great picks in this draft. With Cooper DeJean and Quinyon Mitchell, my 1-2 best cornerbacks in this draft. Those were my guys, man. Those were absolutely my guys. Check it out, folks. Check it out. My 1-2 corners with 2 first-round pick grades on them. I had Quinyon Mitchell, number 1 with a blue chip grade, and I had Cooper DeJean with my other first-round pick. First-round grade given to those guys. And you see Rye right there. He's a hell of a player. He's so good for them. So good for them. Right there, Cooper DeJean. Boom. Let's go Eagles. Be Calm, See Clearly. He says, now I see why he called T.O. You never know. You never know, man. Why he called Terrell Owens or turnover? Radu, thank you for the $2 donation. Says Chiefs by 3 via cheating. They're going to have to do a lot of cheating at this point to get this thing going. They're buying the 8-ball in this one big time. Big time. This ain't the place you want to be in this kind of game, in this kind of situation with what's going down right now, where you're 17-0 down and they've got Saquon. They're already showing a willingness to lead in that ground game. And if they keep hammering that in that Chiefs defense will wear down over the course of this game. Next drive by the Chiefs is going to be very, very important for them. Just to essentially at least to kind of pull some of this clock back into their favor and get a little bit of the time of possession working in that angle of it. Man, he says, how he's a madman. John needs to take notes. He does. But Gosh says they got a better player in the 2nd round than we got with the top 5 pick. D-Man says, just checking in. How's the Rig Bowl 59? Eagles are overcoming the rig. They say you got to play the Chiefs and you got to win, and then you got to beat the Chiefs and then be better by the Chiefs by 10% to overcome the officials. They're certainly overcoming with that 10% right now. Yeah, I agree. Just a bad boy with internet says Chiefs have to get at least 3 here. You got to get something out of this drive. You've started out so far with Mahomes 5 of 10 for 24 yards. You have 2 carries for 0 yards. You're going to get in danger in this game, not only with the scoreboard being back behind 17-0, but you're going to get danger in this game with losing the time of possession. There's just about a 3-1 time of possession thing going on right now. 1st and 10 for the Chiefs. Odd that their game plan includes so much shotgun here. Handoff inside. Eagles are all over it. Ajomo is able to wrap him up there for a stop. Eagles showing you a little bit of the waves of defensive linemen they can bring at you too here, and how deep that defensive line is. Investment in the trenches, one of the things that we talked about the show a couple of days ago about what this Eagle team does that's so impressive, is that it's just not about getting the starters. It's about having the waves of guys that you can bring out. 2nd down and 12. Chiefs offense just searching for answers right now. And a second handoff into Pachenko. Pachenko's only going to get himself 3 or 4 yards. Definitely doesn't... I'm not feeling the Chiefs' plan of attack in this game. I don't feel like I understand what it is they thought they were going to do against this Chiefs. It's a good Chiefs defense, but I don't know what exactly they thought how they were going to attack this. Sort of quick hitting plays seems to be some of it. Which I get a little bit of that, but it isn't to the same place that like they played with the Ravens in the conference championship last year, where it was a lot of just like real quick force throws to the flat and screen passes. Again, Mahomes is under pressure and he's going to be cut down once again here for a sack. Josh White having a great game off the edge. Forces him back into Williams, the defensive tackle. Little stunt game rolled there by the Eagles. Mahomes is getting jumpy back there too. He's getting a little, and rightfully so, maybe a little bit, but he's leaning into it a little bit with this as well. Wow. Eagles are all over it. Yeah, 2 runs in a row. Just kind of 2 boring runs in a row. Like, what did WZ? I agree. I'm like, what was that? DeJean with a fair catch there at the 36-yard line. Eagles again are going to be in very good field position here to start this drive. Ryan says Eagles D is really good, and then they got Brandon Graham back. Unfair. Yeah. True. You guys, how the F did the Eagles get DeJean in the 2nd round? I hate them so much. Roseman just does it right. Nagasa, he just stays in that value place. I hammer it over and over again as far as a mantra here on the channel with this team, and really a believer in it when I bring up, like, when you get to the draft, I'm fundamentalist, man. I go, look, just stay here. Stay in the value-based model. But we need this. But we need that. And you go, I know. But I'm telling you, the tried and true teams that do this year after year and do it right are those teams that can stay in that value-based pocket. Who is the most valuable guy? If you just think about sitting in that draft room and you're looking at your board and you've got your guys put up on the board stacked in order, and I'm not talking stacked in order by position, stacked in order by the round they're being drafted, but stacked purely in order by who's the most valuable guy you got, right? Because you have your board with the horizontal board like the one I just showed you guys, where this is the round that these guys should go in, and then you've got your value board. Who are just the most important, valuable players to us and how we want to rank them. And the Eagles, year after year, stay at that high ranking point where they go, who's the guy on our board? Who's the highest? I don't care where our depth's at. I don't care about our depth. I don't care we got this guy starting. We got that guy. I don't care. Who's the best guy on our board? That guy. Grab him. And the thing that pisses me off, Nagasa, about this thing with the Eagles doing it this year is that both with Quinyon Mitchell and with DeJean, not only did you take the highest value guys you had on your board, but you got the 2 highest value guys on your board as well to the need that you had at the position. It's where I say that's the ultimate in the draft. That's the 5-star restaurant where you're able to operate from value, but then your value also then hits need at the same time. And that's what the Eagles did with both of those 2 picks, and it's paid off hugely for them. Hugely. What's up, Post Eminescence? How you doing? Brian says, hot take, Cooper runs a punt back in the second half and gets MVP on his birthday. If he does that, he'll be definitely in line. I mean, that pick 6 is huge in this game, taking a 10-point lead to 17 like that. And he's got 2 punt returns already for 9.5-yard average. He's been pretty good on both those, too. I guess he fair catch the last one, so 13.5 on the other one he got. All right, so we've got pistol look formation here for Hurts coming out of the break. 4:49 to go in the second quarter. Eagles up 17-0. Ball at the 34-yard line in Eagles territory. Hand off to Saquon Barkley. Cuts his way up for a gain of about 8 or 9. Watch these holes start to open up now for Saquon. It's a little early, but that 3-to-1 time of possession thing is going to start to weigh in heavily in this game on the backs of the Kansas City Chiefs. Hurts and company going right back to her. Hurry up. This is a handoff right back to Barkley. Watch. They're going right back to Barkley on this. Same play. Same call. Now it's a keeper to Hurts. Don't overthink it, Jalen. Jesus. He came to a stop and thought for about a minute and a half there. Does get the first down. I would have gone right back to Barkley there. Micah Becton is back out on the football field for the Eagles, fighting it through on that little groin thing that he's dealing with. Clock continues to roll, and the Eagles got to be very worried about the possibility here of this Eagles team burying the clock here through the first half on this final drive. Say nothing of getting some more points. Shotgun look for the Eagles. Chiefs are showing the blitz. Hand off to Barkley. Barkley dragged down after a gain of about 3 or 4. We do have a flag, looks like, holding on the Eagles. It's a good call on the hold. Landon Dickerson, pretty blatant right out there in the open there, had his hand ripped and torn up on, or was pulling on that jersey on Wharton. I think that was Wharton. I don't think that was Jones. So 1st and 20 for the Eagles now. The Chiefs are committing a lot of guys around the line of scrimmage to deal with Barkley here. Hurts dropping back to throw. Just run it. Just run it. 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 Ugh. God, if he just hit that run button a little early on that one, I think he would have been better. George Karlaftis, I think, got that sack there. Second down, 26. Try a screen there for Barkley. Just couldn't get set up, and it'll be incomplete. We do have a flag on the play. Ooh, unsportsmanlike penalty on the Kansas City Chiefs. Oof. That's definitely ticky-tack on the Chiefs. So for those that might be like, well, it's getting the bag for the Chiefs this game, that's the kind of call that wouldn't be called if this is in the bag for the Chiefs. He came in late and he hit Barkley a little bit after the ball had already come through, but it wasn't a blatantly horrible hit. Pistol look here now for the Eagles, 1st and 10. Hand off to Miles Sanders bounces away from the first couple of tackles. He's able to just get back to the line of scrimmage with a Herculean effort. Run out of bounds with 2:15 to go. Clock will roll down to the 2-minute warning, which I think the Eagles will probably just let this thing go to the 2-minute warning. If I was them, I would. Sanchez with a $2 donation says Debo's going to slim down and play left tackle. It's that or fullback, Sanchez. You know, he ain't getting rid of that gut. He ain't getting rid of it fully, Sanchez. I love that move, man. I love that move football players will move where it's obvious to everybody that the Niners this offseason are going to need to clear some cap space. They're going to get out from some bad deal. There's not a lot of other bad deals to get out of on that roster than Debo. And he was awful at the end of the season for them when they needed him, Sanchez. And then he comes back to them when they're like, it's obvious to everyone they're going to move him. And he's like, I want to be traded. You're like, all right, sure you do. We can facilitate that. Second down and 10. Chiefs called their first timeout to stop the clock at 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Ball on the 44-yard line in Eagles territory. Hurts back in shotgun with a trips formation to the short side of the field. Cover 2 shell here from the Chiefs. Hurt hit as he throws, gets it out to Dallas Gobert. Gained about 7 or 8 yards there. I like to see that. Third down and 3, and we will get to the 2-minute warning. So that'll take us to a television timeout. Thank you again, Sanchez, for that $2 dono. And the more buzzed I get today, guys, with the beers that I ingest, I'm going to put a heads up on this, the more my ability to read the donos is not going to be solid. So I'm going to roll with it. I'm going to do my best with it, but it's definitely going to be not the typical Brandon thing. Oh, what is this? Oh, my God. Okay. Bye, Dodge Ram. Megan, thank you for the $20 donation today, Megan. Appreciate you. Good to see my lady from down under in the house. Hope you're doing well. Says, hey, B, hey, 12s. Just a flyby dono as I'm at work. Gotta love the bird teams and loving the score. Let's go. Fly, Eagles, fly. Well, Eagles are flying well today, are they not? Flying well today. And I hope you're having a good day at work, Megan. Not having to work too hard, you know, steady. A quick day that goes past, but not too much work. And thank you for the $20 donation. I really appreciate you on that. And Eagles are holding it down this half. You know, that defense has come out ready to play against this Mahomes offense. You know, they know they're better talent wise. They know they can go get this done. These commercials make it hard to concentrate on the chat. Oh, but fly, Eagles, fly, Megan. Let's roll. Thanks for the $20 donation. Very kind of you, Megan. Very, very kind of you. Nagasa said they trade up with 2 second-rounders for DeJean. They targeted him. Good point. Good point, Nagasa. You know, the thing with that, too, is it's with them that this is a team that will be aggressive. You know, they'll trade back, they'll trade forward, but there's always a sense of aggression in the moves that they're going to make. And that's a representation of it. Would shock any of us if they went out there, they traded for Myles Garrett this offseason. You know? Very important play in this football game. 2 minutes ago, 3rd and 3. Ball on the 49-yard line in the Chiefs' territory. Looking for a stop to give their offense back the ball and give them the chance. Hurts dropping back to throw. He throws a back shoulder fade. A.J. Brown was thinking he was going to throw the 9 route. A.J. had a step on his guy. If Hurts throws the 9 instead of the back shoulder fade, he probably has a chance there. Miscommunication between the two of them, though. Big stop by the Chiefs. Boy, they go get even at 3 points there and put this to 20 points. This thing's over with. Say nothing of giving the Chiefs a chance here at the end of the half to go and actually get some points back on their side of it. Eagles are going to take the flag here, trying to get him to jump off sides. Cool Breeze, will this be a bigger blowout than the Hawks Broncos? No. The Chiefs are gonna make a run back at this. The punt go back here, and this ball will knock out of bounds. Beautiful punt. About the 6-yard line. Wow. Great punt. Post Evidence is a beer for every dono. We may have to at some point. I know I'll get pretty sloshy at that point. I'm already feeling the effects here in the first half. It might get pretty sloppy. Me says Diva Samuels. Yeah, that's exactly that. He definitely is in alignment with that diva wide receiver thing with doing this kind of move and kind of how he's operated anyway. Like those receivers, they march to their own beat. They're living on their own kind of world at times. And it's not always the reality of the football world, 149, the ball on the 6-yard line. Mahomes back in shotgun where he's lived in this first half. Dropping back to throw, and that ball's going to be picked. That ball is going to be picked by Zach Bond, who just laid out Superman style. Oh, wow. Pressure mounting again from Josh Sweat, who has had a monstrous first half. I mean, he's just been really good this first half. And Mahomes rushed on the throw. Not able to quite get his full, just kind of got knocked off his stride there trying to make the throw. That ball will be picked. Zach Bond with the interception, the great free agent addition from the Philadelphia Eagles. What a play by Zach. Laying out and making the catch. Those linebackers don't have hands like that, They don't have hands like that. It's hard to make those kind of catches for them. Eagles come right back on the field here, and you just want to burn this clock if you're Philly. They're going empty here. Get it back to Saquon and burn this clock up. Just give it to Saquon here. Eliminate these pressure. And they're going to give a keeper here to Hurts. He'll take it for a gain of 2 or 3. Give it to Saquon, man. Come on. The Hurts keeper crap ain't working. It's not like the Saquon stuff's working all that much better, but at least the Saquon, you got the potential there with him. Boy, the Chiefs are really missing the Orlando Brown left tackle. This is a bit of shades of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Super Bowl with the Chiefs, where Mahomes is under a lot of pressure back there, and he doesn't have the pass protectors back on the left side to hold up in this one. Chiefs took their first time out there after the run by Hurts. 2nd down and 8. Come back to Barkley. Make them burn their timeouts. They're going to throw it here. Brown. Brown's open. He's got a first down, and he's going to walk in. He was so wide open on a crosser there. He came back across the field. Nobody was covering him up. Great call there. Just a drag route across the field. Nobody picks him up. I wish we ran more of those for DK at times. We ran it early in the season for DK, but we didn't stay with that throughout the year with it. It seems like they're really easy openings there because there's just, especially if teams dropping back into zone, they pull back into zone, you run the drag short underneath the zone, and you're giving that player a chance to get to the build-up speed point there as he's coming across the field, a guy that can be pretty fast. But then you're also taking advantage of how that zone's dropping to depth. And they did there. Eagles take a 24-0 lead. Wow. Be calm, see clearly. Thank you for the $5 donation. His name is Kendrick Lamar Duckworth, raised in the streets of Compton. My favorite song by him is All Right, right after police brutality-ridden summer. Well, hell yeah. It'd be a hell of a halftime show. Be calm, and you're going to have the whole stadium out there when he gets on Not Like Us, singing right along with him every step. Every step, or rapping along with him with every step, I should say. But don't draw no beef with them rappers from Compton, man. They're a different breed. I don't care whether you're from the Midwest or you're out on the East Coast. Don't play with those West Coast Compton rappers. Ice Cube taught us about that in '86. Phoebe Moore, Seahawks, thank you for the $2 donation. Says, don't forget, Super Bowl 2019, 20 points in under 5 minutes. The Chiefs. Well, this thing ain't over. This thing ain't over, to your point on that. And I think the Chiefs, if I'm not mistaken, get the ball after halftime. If they can come out here and get any kind of points in this next drive, set the stage then for the potential to come back that with a good drive in the first open half, 24-10, 24-14. Different game, isn't it? Different kind of game. Duquan Quack with 38 months. Duquan, 38 months, my man. 38 months. You're working your way into 4 years as a Hawks Nest member. Thank you for that long time support. He says, damn, Eagles making it personal. Good for them. Hey, good for the Eagles. I've been talking about this recently. You want to beat this Chiefs team, by and large, you got to walk into it knowing that we need to be better than them plus 10%. You don't just need to be a little bit better. You got to take it far beyond being better on that. And they're doing that today. They're making this undeniable. They're making their Super Bowl win today undeniable in their approach. You got to laud them for that. They're bringing the right spirit, the right energy. You saw it after that first bad call by Saquon Barkley I think a lot of the Eagle players were starting to kind of freak out a little bit after that PI call. And he's like, chill out. Don't get lost in here. Don't get freaked out. Stay in the pocket. Stay where we were operating from walking this game. Don't lose that spirit. Don't let the officials knock you off your role here. 24-0 Philadelphia Eagles. The kick will go back into the end zone here. And thank you again, Duquan, for that long-time support as a Hawks Nest member. I really appreciate that. Been riding me with almost since day one on that one. It's true, Nagasa. This is the Eagles defense playing like this with half the defense sick. They had some weird virus running through their locker room. I mean, it's like God himself was trying to keep them from winning. All right, drop back to throws Mahomes. He gets around Nolan. How did he get around Nolan Smith there? He just sort of sidestepped around Nolan Smith and got a first down. We do have a flag on the play. Looks like the Chiefs were holding. The officials have definitely bailed off the Chiefs here. The rats are leaving the sinking ship. Jalen Carter with the push-pull move that just completely threw Trey Smith backwards. There's an old rep you can find if you want to look it up on YouTube or Twitter of Trey Smith going head-to-head with Jalen Carter back in the day. And Jalen handed him his lunch back in college. Screenplay here is snuffed out the whole way by the Eagle defense. They're on every detail of this game right now. Those guys are locked in. They absolutely felt what was coming from the Chiefs. We do have a flag here. Ineligible man down the field by the Chiefs. Yikes. Yikes. And the hits just keep on coming from the Chiefs. This is tied for the largest deficit that the Chiefs have ever encountered with Mahomes and Reed. Throw inside here to Hollywood Brown. He'll gain about 7 or 8 yards on second down to try to make this into somewhat of a makeable third down. We do remember that Texans game where the Texans were up on the Chiefs in Kansas City, and the Kansas City Chiefs rolled off all those points, got themselves back into it, found a way. See if they can do so again here today. It'll be interesting here is if it's on 3rd and 11, if this is not maybe potentially 2-down territory. The clock continuing to roll with 49 seconds to go. Ball on the 29-yard line. Probably not 2-down territory in that way. Mahomes trying to get everything set. Rolls out of the pocket. Oh! Oh! DeAndre Hopkins was wide open on a crossing route. Wow. DeAndre Hopkins, I don't think I've seen as bad a drop from DeAndre Hopkins in my career of Hopkins than that. That was exceptionally bad. Chiefs are getting doged. God, a guy that's so sure-handed through his career, with that bad of a drop and that big of a moment, that's a first down to give him a chance to go and get a score at the end of half. For a guy that's been waiting his whole career to play in this kind of game. Manny says, typical Geno Smith O-line protection game. This is exactly that. It's why I've lauded so much of what Geno's done, where I've said over and over again that you put a quarterback behind this kind of offensive line that's doing what Mahomes is getting from his offensive line today. No quarterback is functional in that environment. Everybody's going to fail in that environment. It's not just about the guy needs to be better as a QB. It's that you need to get a better line in front of him. Hand off to Saquon Barkley. I think the Eagles are just going to run this thing out and take this into halftime, and can you blame them? A dominant first half from the Philadelphia Eagles. 24-0 up on the Kansas City Chiefs. Chiefs are going to need a miracle to make this thing go. Addicted says, Brandon, does the Eagles front line make more likely Schneider tries to get Garrett instead of building an O-line? Well, I mean, it's addicted. It's also, though, what you get to say about the offensive line in this game, where you say, look at how good of an offensive line Hurts had in front of him in that first half. Jalen Hurts throws 11 of 15 for 123 yards in that first half. And his offensive line allows 2 quarterback hits and 1 sack. So I think that you could also, from a John Schneider perspective on this, you could just flip the coin to the other side of this just as easily and say, look what that Eagles offense is able to do when they've got the offensive line simply from what they provided to Jalen Hurts as far as pass protection in this game. I mean, you can say the other two, but I think both things are true. I don't think that it makes it more likely they take a run at Garrett. I think the Garrett thing is going to be hard to make happen, but it's possible. It's possible. But I think it's more that this should be from John's standpoint before he gets concentrating on the defensive line, because I think in a lot of ways, Addicted, this is what John's done in recent years, and he tried to do this last year. He's tried to do what the Eagles are doing on their defensive line this last year with his approach, with having Draymond Jones and 2 second-round edges, and the second-round pick that you gave up for Leonard Williams, and the first-round pick that you have for Byron Murphy, and signing Hankins, and fourth-round pick to Cameron Young, and he had hoped that he could kind of build something like this. So he's already committed there on that side of it to getting it done this way. The offensive line is the one that remains to be seen. Me, thank you for the $20 donation. Me, he says, little beer fun, don't know. Well, thank you for that, Me. I appreciate that. We just put the wraps on number 3. Number 3, Me, is in the books, and it's time for number 4. That's what they say, you know what I mean? 3 down, 4, then we got to go 5. We're going to keep rolling here. I don't think I'm going to get through all 12 beers tonight, but I do think I'm going to probably get me through about 8 if I had to make a guess on this. We're going to ballpark it. We got 3 through the first half. I think that means a solid 5 through the second, plus post game. You got to do all the math on this, Me. But thank you for the $20 donation. I appreciate you for that. I will be right back in just a second. Oof. I need to close this window. What's up, Brian? I think Saquon might get his ring today. He might just get it. What's up, Mythic? Mythic says, so John Snyder isn't going to sign Trey Smith now, is he? I think it's probably a long shot that you're going to get Trey Smith signed as it is, because I think there'll be just a team that's willing to out-compete you. But I don't think the one snap necessarily makes it that way. I think more of the problems for the Chiefs in this half have come from the edge than they have come from the inside. Everybody's doing their job, granted. I'll say that. I can't point to somebody that's not, handling theirs. But we'll see. Addicted says, Brandon, glad you're here. You think the Eagles' O line will help Schneider learn, but my Vegas fun money is on the Garrett, sadly. Your view is correct, though. Hey, it's possible. I wouldn't poo-poo it away as far as there's no potentiality of it happening. Brandon says, don't be a quitter, Brandon. I ain't quitting. No way. We'll be rolling through the night here. Mahomes having a brutal half, Maflag. Brutal half. 33 yards and 2 picks. That might be the worst half of Mahomes' whole career. I mean, and not even close, right, Flag? Like, not even in, well, that's kind of like close to this one time he had this one bag. Like, that's the worst game of your career by far. See, Lord, the Bravo says, didn't know this was a drunk stream. It's going to become a drunk stream by the second half. The beer is kicking in, and your boy's going to get a little sloppy in the second half. So as I said to the people that are donating, strap in if you donate, because I don't know if I'll read clearly. D-Man, I might get drunk by the night. It's early. It's early yet. Let's give it some time. Nate says we should get Animal Planet to include Pumpkin as a special guest in the Puppy Bowl. She'd be awesome. She'd be a great ambassador for the sport. Get Jackson Galaxy out there talking to her, interviewing her. You know, she'd talk on command. You put a mic in front of her face, she starts blabbing away. Watch this. You don't think so? You think I'm just BSing you? You think I'm just like, oh no, you can't get your cat to talk on demand? That's stupid stuff. What are you talking about? Watch this. Watch this. Watch and learn. Okay? Watch and learn. Pumpkin, you thought the Eagles were going to win, didn't you? Didn't you think they're going to win? Are they going to win this, or are the Chiefs coming back? Chiefs are coming back? Chiefs are coming back? You didn't tell me about that. You never mentioned that. Why can't the Eagles win? Why can't the Eagles win, huh? I want the Eagles to win. No more Chiefs, okay? Can you just tell me the Eagles are going to win? She said no to that. She's giving me a no to that one, so I don't know. She's manifesting some major comeback going down right now. See? You hear that? She's telling you what's up right now. I know, they hear you. They hear your predictions. Loud and clear. It's loud and clear. Flag Sabbath. Philadelphia is going to be in flames tonight. Yeah, no fan base. More better celebrates their win in Super Bowl than burning cars and flipping them over and doing destruction. It's a weird fan base out there in Philly, man. They're a weird people. They're dedicated. They love their teams, but they're a weird crew. Bill Burr roasted them perfectly years ago with the Philly rant that he did on stage. So perfect. So perfectly encapsulates that fan base. Duquan says, think we can get him to do shots? My mom was like, we got people here right now. My brother's going to come over here soon at some point here in the second half, I think. And she was asking me about that. She's like, we'll get you some make or mark shots. I'm like, oh, Lord. I don't know if we can do that. I don't know. If we get a big enough donation, I'll probably do one. I'll probably do a make or mark shot. It ain't going to be pretty, though. I'm just going to get super sloppy with you guys on the second half, Duquan. I'm going to award that right now. Thank you for the $2 donation, but you can get the shot, but you're getting sloppy Brandon if you get a shot. It's going hand in hand. You don't get one without the other. You know, you're going to make that omelet. There's going to be some broken eggs. I guarantee you that. Ran the cut with a $2 donation, says chug, chug, chug. Oh. It's cold. Some cold beer. I don't know if D-Man they're going to get interesting. I think it's going to be burping and hiccuping. Oh, they got him ready. Oh, I shouldn't have jumped that. All right, so he's standing on a... What is he standing on? What kind of car is that, folks? Oh, we can't see the score. My bad. I didn't mean to do that. Ah, now I got the hiccups. Woo! It's hard to chug Stella. It gives you the hiccups. He's wrapping some stuff. Should have never sold my Buick Grand National. I was gonna say that's a Buick, right? Last time I saw a Buick like that, guys, I was sitting under the hood of it after I had just been hit on a sidewalk at the age of about 9. That's literally the last time I saw that Buick. I'm telling you. I was standing on the sidewalk. I got hit. Fire hydrant got hit. I got knocked off my feet, on my back. Fire hydrant on my leg. Teenage girl gets out of the car screaming. It was that effing Buick. I would know that Buick if I'd known any Buick in my life. I think it was an older version, though. But I remember when I came to and the fire hydrant's on my leg and I'm looking up and I remember that grill. That was the grill that's the exact same grill I was looking at. Holy hell, pumpkin. I'll get you some loves. I'm sorry for waking you up. Oh, they got Samuel Jackson in this. All right. I'm getting that Buick's giving me flashbacks, folks. It was a winter day. Snow was falling. I was on the corner of the street trying to go to school like any good young boy. I look up ahead of the road. Cars coming down. Once that car goes through, I'm going to cross. Look back down. Knock a little bit of snow off the top of a fire hydrant as I'm waiting like a cute little innocent child. And then suddenly, bam, on your back. Buick is right in your face. 17-year-old girl getting out of the car. Ah, ah, ah. You on your back. Fire hydrant on your leg. Trying to figure out what happened. That wasn't my fault. I was on the corner. I was waiting for traffic to pass. She was in a hurry trying to get to school on time because she didn't want to get a demerit. It's not my fault. Yeah, I'm getting flashbacks on that. I was innocent back then, Megan. I was fully innocent back then. Just going to school, just being a good kid. You're getting loud. Huh? God, I put a quarter in you, huh? Some real good dance moves. Just You can't come up with a couple dance moves for a Super Bowl show? For a Super Bowl show? Oh, goddamn. The Bears hit right. Just a bad boy that I log into this. I like the rapper dance moves, man. They got like 2 moves each. And they just go to that same two moves, you know. Slide this. Slide this. How much does Samuel Jackson get paid to do this? You know he didn't get up out of his couch for more or less than like $5 million for this. Like, now they're doing this move. I mean, that ain't dancing. Come on. It's not an impressive dance move. They're just doing the same thing. Look, I can do it drunk. I could be one of his little white outfit background dancers. Just got to do the bounce move, man. And do a lot of this. Oh, now he's got the girls in it. All right. Mm. Yeah, the hiccups are hitting in. I definitely am paying the price for that little chug I did. All right, we're getting to the singing part of this. Gotta get the triangle shape out on the downward plane. Downward triangle is always important for the symbolism side of it. Don't forget the downward triangle. Always the triangle. Always the stupid ass triangle. Man, I'm guarantee you Samuel got at least 1 milli. He got at least 1 milli to do this. You ain't getting Samuel Jackson at 79 years old off his couch for less than a milli. One thing we say about Samuel Jackson, he ain't turned down a paycheck. I might have the hiccups through the whole rest of the show, folks. It's on. D-Man says B knows what that means. I do know what the upside down triangle means. Yes, I do. Lordy have mercy. Yanni Jesus. Megan, thank you for the $10 donation. Well, she says, sadly, I have to get back to work after 9.5 weeks off. Would rather be here, but things need to get done. Hope to be back later, but if not, see you soon. Fly, Eagles, fly. Well, fly, Eagles, fly, Megan, and have a great day at work. We'll probably be here just chopping it up along that route if I can remain cogent and pronounce my words appropriately. We'll get through it on this side of it. You know that? Thrill Hawks Nest, are you looking on your parlay? All right. So how are we looking on our parlay, folks? We're trying to make some money today, right? You know, there may be a Super Bowl. It doesn't mean we can't make some money. We knocked out the first one. Done. Juju Smith-Schuster, done. I need Jake Elliott to make 2 field goals. He's made 1. We're looking good there. I need Jalen Hurts to throw for 214 yards. Or wait, no. 217 yards. He's thrown for 123 yards. We're looking pretty good there, though. The Chiefs got to make this a little bit more of a game. Mahomes, 2 touchdown passes. He's going to get 2 touchdown passes before this thing's over with. Kelsey's got to get more than 40, 50, 61 receiving yards. He's got no receiving yards right now. That's not looking good. Barkley more than 21.5 rushing attempts. He's got 12, so that's looking pretty good. You know they're going to lean on him in the second half. Dallas Gobert needs to get more than 60-some yards. He's got like 27. I think he needs more than 52. So we're looking okay there. And then Xavier Worthy and Kelsey need to step up. I need those guys to start coming through in the second half. But I'm not looking bad. I'm actually looking in pretty good shape because the Kelsey, Worthy, and Mahomes pick should come through here. I would think. I would hope. Parlay's looking good. He's rocking the bell bottoms, huh? Kind of, right? Meek's kind of rocking the bell bottom look. There's a laugh. I'm glad I'm not the only oldster around here not vibing with his show. It does feel like a step back from Prince. You watch a Prince performance and then you watch this performance and you're like, that's that. And I'm not throwing shade at Kendrick. It's just like, it's kind of a different thing, right? Prince killed it with that. I'm going to, by the way, hiccup through the whole second half. So prepare yourselves. What is he wearing? What is the jacket he's wearing? Well, it looks like a Detroit Pistons jacket, but not. He's a little guy, huh? He looks like he's about 5'3". Quan says, I see beer, but we can doing shots too. We might do shots at some point. We might do a shot at some point. Your boy doesn't have much of a tolerance, so I drink too much and I'm going to be pretty non-functional for you guys. I'll slur a lot. That might be entertaining. I ain't going to answer a lot of questions, I'll tell you that. D-Man says, I watched the Prince halftime show up probably 100 times, never gets old. It's like there's a performer, you know? And I like Kendrick Lamar. It's like, it's hard to be a performer as a rapper. Let's just call it what it is. It's hard to pull off performance as a rapper, but like, what's this commercial? What is this commercial selling? What is this commercial I'm watching? Is this for flag football? What is they got her doing okay. Let's make girls flag football varsity in all 50 states. Yeah, we can get a beer counter next to me. That's a good idea. I actually meant to do that before I was starting up today, and I didn't. I got an idea. I want a new one. Let's see if it works this way. All right, so we'll go like this. Where is this thing? It isn't showing up. It's a good idea. Let me see if I can make it work here. It's a web file. Probably have to do it like this. Let's give it a try. Eagles coming out of half. Yeah, Marshawn in the flag football commercial. That's kind of cool to see. Let's go, Marshawn. Boom, 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 boom. All right, you're nice and slow. I get it. One second, folks. I'm gonna try to do this counter thing here. Frame. Pop. Let's try that. This ought to work better. Oh no. Oh no. All right, let's see if this works. Okay. Okay, so let me go like this. Image 2. We got down here. I'm having too much fun with this, guys. I'm gonna probably get just buzzed where I'm like not concentrating on the chat at all. So we're gonna just kind of FYI, guys, on that one. If I'm not totally in on the chat today, it's just because I'm completely caught up in my own little thing here. No, that one. All right, there we go. So we're tracking our 3 here. This was a comment in the chat if I could do this. So we'll keep this tracked over here. We got our 3 in the books. Number 4 is down. Let's go make number 5 happen. All right. Oh, we got to add another one. We've got 4 down, so I better add another. Bum, bum, bum. Where is this? There, no, it's image 2. All right. Okay. I'm gonna start. I'm gonna start game. I have way more fun with this than all right. Be calm. See clearly. Thank you for the $5 donation. Says, say Drake, I hear you like young. You better never go to the cell B1 to any woman that. All right. Say Drake, I hear you like them young. You better never go to cell block 1. Any woman that talking to him, showing love, hide behind your little sister. It kind of flows, you know. He definitely burnt Drake, dude. I mean, he might have put, when it all is said and done, we might come to find that he put the kill shot on Drake's career, almost with that song alone, saying other than the beef, because like, you don't really come back from the pedo allegations, you know. You get shackled with the pedo allegations. That thing's hanging around your neck, and you ain't getting out from under it. So, my flow's not too tight right now. Be calm, you know. Say Drake, I hear you like them young. You better not go to cell block 1. Any woman that see, and then I always do I turn into like 90s style where I'm not up to snuff with the new flow. My flow is old flow. See, that's the problem. Be calm. I got the old flow going. I always transition and I always turn into Ice Cube on it. So I'll take I'll take Kendrick and I'll turn him into Ice Cube. Just woken up in the morning, gotta thank God. It's all West Coast love, though. That's the important part. It's all West Coast love. Thank you, Be Calm. I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. First half kickoff is off here to the Chiefs, and they're rolling along. Rolling along. Ran the gut. Thank you for the $2 donation. Says chug, chug, chug. All right, here we go. All right, Chiefs coming out in shotgun. They've lived in shotgun this whole game. I don't think they've had one snap under center, which I think if we come back to see them losing this game, I'm going to wonder a little bit about that. Nice carry to Pachenko for about 6 yards for them. Pumpkin looking away in judgment. She is. She is totally judging me. Why are you going to judge me? Because I want to have a drink. All right, whatever. All right, whatever. Whatever, Pumpkin. Little bubble screen out here to Worthy. He'll gain about 5 yards on the play, 6 yards on the play for a first down. Y2K, thank you for the $5 donation. I'm going to warn you guys on the donos today. I'll read them. But the eyes are going to get crossed here pretty quickly in this off, especially if I end up doing a shot here this second half. So, fair warning on the donos. 1st and 10, again, another sack. Boy, Mahomes just looks completely unsure about what he wants to do back there right now. This is Jordan Davis with the sack. He's sort of dropping back and then just like, oh, no. Oh, no. And then he just kind of climbs to the top of the pocket and then gets sacked. Second and 11. He just did the same thing. He like, I don't know. He's just anticipating the pressure's already there, whether it's already there or not. Are you guys seeing the same thing? Me says it's because she cares B. Ugh, 3rd and 17. Boy, Mahomes, this is as bad as I think I've seen ever Mahomes look. Mahomes rolling out. Almost sacked again, still keeping his feet, trying his ass off. He ain't going to get it, though. 3rd down. Brandon, somebody asked best karaoke song. It's got to be fooled around and fell in love. It's got to be. I must have been through about 1,000,000 girls. I love them, then I leave them alone. I didn't care how much they cried, no sir. Tears left me cold as a stone. But then I fooled around and fell in love. Come on. You got to go to one of those 70s blue-eyed soul guys, man. You know what I mean? What you wouldn't do for love. You know? One of those ones. I gotta do it, you know? One of those guys is just like, it's too good. If you had a few drinks, you can just really lean on that one, you know? I took out my pen. I crossed out the name. You guys know legitimately right now, like Woody Harrelson and Matthew McConaughey are definitely brothers. I think they definitely had the same daddy. D-Man in the chat is going to get very blurry for Brandon tonight. Especially if my mom has her way. She's over here tonight at my place and we're got some people over and she's like, well, you got to do the Maker's Mark. Mom's kind of devilish with that. She's like, you know, rather than be like, well, careful how you drink tonight. It's like, so do you want a Maker's Mark then? So it'll be 2 or 3 shots of Maker's Mark. Should I have it come on the every hour? Should it be on the every hour? Like, Mom, supposed to be the angel on the shoulder here. What are we doing? What are we talking about, Mom? Me says, make your voice more nasally. Nasally like that. I can talk like that. You want me to? Thank you, New Blacks. Brandon Stella Artois adventures already far more entertaining than the Super Bowl. Let's go see Lord. Gotta make this interesting for you guys one way or another. King Tay, I'm glad you're not the only one. I'm not the only one noticing this. He says, it's looking like Grubb is calling the Chiefs pass plays. That's what this looks like. It's like drop back, have Mahomes looking deep down the field and like look this way and then look that way and then come back over here to this way and then just climb up into the top of the pocket and get sacked. That's pretty much what exactly what we've seen from us this year. I am a happy drunk, see Lord. It's undoubted on that. Command. My brother asked, come on in, bro.
What's going on?
What's up? Join the front. Join the part, the festive.
I am joining history. I am joining history, witnessing the first interception and return for a touchdown in NFL history of a white man. It's incredible. It's history.
It's never happened before. How's the night going, Rob?
Oh, it's going. I'm in on some squares. And I'm in on some sheets. So I really do appreciate the Eagles just whooping the tar out of Kansas City. But I don't have Kansas City scoring 0 points in any of my squares. So if they could do something,
oh, you saw my bets?
that'd be okay.
Did you see my bets, Rob?
I haven't seen them. What do you got?
Let's see what you think here. Here we go. All right. So
A Juju. Okay.
That's done.
Yeah.
One more there is all we need. Hertz he's fine. He's on pace there.
Uh-huh.
I need Mahomes to come through though. Mahomes needs to start stepping up here, brother. This needs to happen in a major way.
I won't be too sad if we witness the collapse of Patrick Mahomes in this game.
Dude, he looks.
Peyton Manning had his 48 to 8, and now Patrick Mahomes is experiencing his same kind of historically bad Super Bowl loss. I think and Peyton Manning came back to win it.
I was gonna say, but Peyton Manning played better in 2013 than Mahomes has played today, right? Yeah. Mahomes has got 7 of 15 for 41 yards and 2 interceptions in this game. Like, He has a 13.9 quarterback rating. Not QBR, Rob. Not QBR. Quarterback rating is 13.9 for Mahomes. This is the lowest rating of any quarterback in NFL history right now.
It's like you almost want to feel bad, but when you think about how this is damn near a three-peat for him, then you're like, oh yeah, F that guy.
They had it coming, right?
Really? I mean, honestly, the only person I feel bad for on the Chiefs team right now is Chris Jones. And honestly, he should have come to Seattle. So
Rob, does Jalen Hurts teach us that you don't need everyone, out there wants to get caught up on the quarterback thing? Doesn't this teach us that you don't necessarily need an amazing quarterback? If you have a quarterback with a particular set of skills like Liam Neeson, then you can win a Super Bowl with that.
You don't even need a quarterback with a particular set of skills to win a Super Bowl. You need an offensive line coach with a very specific set of skills.
We're not getting that. So let's talk about what we can really get.
Honestly, who's the name of the Eagles offensive line coach?
He's awesome, but we're not getting him.
Does he have a hot brother?
No, he doesn't. We're stuck.
Okay. Well,
we're gonna have a slightly above average offensive line coach. So if that's the case,
we've long said that if you merely get us average offensive line play, we'll go to championships.
There we go. Sanchez with the $2 donation says, I'm door dashing you McDonald's. Get ready. Mom's got she's got I've got some burritos waiting for me.
Enchiladas.
I got enchilada. Thank you, Rob. See,
you're wrong.
He's better accommodated with the Hispanic culture than first down run by Barkley. Eagles are putting us to bed.
No.
Come on, Mom. Come on, say hi. Let's get the mom. Let's get the full family in here, folks.
Guess who I'm rooting for?
We got the moms. We got the brothers in the house. Lower down, guys. They can't see you unless you lower down. Rob.
Yeah, only half your face is there.
We got the full family in the house. What's up, fam?
Hey.
First time HawksNest history here.
Yeah.
We're making history here.
What's with all these empty beers over here?
Do you see how I'm tracking them down in the bottom?
Where's mine? Where's my pile?
I was coming to ask you if you wanted a beer.
Mom, there's a shout out. People saying, hey, Mom.
Hey, how you doing?
Behave.
Hey, HawksNest fans. Maker's Mark.
There we go. All right.
I told the Mom that your idea was that we were to do a shot of Maker's Mark, that you had mentioned that earlier. Because I was saying,
Fireball too.
We're trying to have fun, not
Mom,
live.
to tell you guys a different type of mom I have, she comes home and she's got this, it's a see-through like Ziploc bag, but the Ziploc bags you get off Costco. I'm like, what is that? She's like, oh, that's just Fireball, easy access into your mouth kind of thing. It's like this, it's plastic, but with like a little, what is it, Rob?
It was on sale. It was on sale.
And it had sort of like a feeder thing, Rob? Like you could just directly you could take the whole bag and just go.
Sorry.
Oh dear.
First down, Jalen Hurts.
I get a little animated.
Chiefs are done in this game, man. Chiefs are done. So, Mom, they were mentioning a little bit about the Maker's Mark shot that you had talked about.
Yeah. Well,
I just want to point out that the Eagles didn't run the kickoff back for a touchdown. So
they didn't. That's true. Rob, are you able to add a Maker's Mark, or are we going to remember the last time you took Maker's Mark?
No, he's not allowed. No.
Don't do that to Cassandra.
Oh my goodness!
I've been so well behaved. Dang.
It was almost a touchdown.
Crackers.
Isn't that what they call it?
Almost a touchdown down the Saquon.
I believe that is what they call it when the receiver catches the ball and then almost goes into the end.
You know, it's good when he can bobble the ball and still have time to like regather it and make the catch.
He's so ridiculously good. God, he's good.
Well, I'm gonna leave you guys to it.
This is strictly hetero, but Mom.
A beer?
Por favor.
Okay.
It's tackling the backfield on that play though. Negative play there, boy. The Chiefs look done, don't they? They look kind of done, I would say. Sent you then. Thank you again, Sanchez.
Yeah, Mahomes could slide safely, but then how would he draw all those penalties, Earl?
Y2K, thank you for the $5 donations. It's off topic, but I just finished a 16-team, 40-team sized dynasty baseball draft. Holy crap.
Why do you do that to yourself?
16-team, 40-team sized dynasty baseball draft. Drafting 640 players deep is not easy. Dynasty baseball seems tough. Holy crap. 640 players deep. That sounds stressful to me.
No, can't do that. I can't do that.
Football's hard enough with doing fantasy drafts. Like,
I mean,
600,
kids, man.
640 players. Like, how do you even have time to think about what's going 16 team, 40 team player. Oh, jeez.
How much AI do you have to buy in order to be able to track that stuff?
That's my problem with fantasy, the time thing with it. It ends up just taking so much of your life, Y2K, to get, like, I got to educate myself on all this stuff just to be able to be, like, functional and competitive in this league. I don't know. I don't know.
Bookmakers out in Kansas City that know about the guys who have their girlfriends knocked up, and you're trying to compete with that? I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so with that. That's tough, Y2K. That seems like a lot of work. I got to do 330 prospects for the draft, and I'm already bitching and moaning about that. I can't imagine having to look at 640 players to be sure. Oh, I know. I see it. Let's catch up here. William Leonard, thank you for 34 months as a Hawks Nest member. Cam Newton on the Special Forces game show jumps from a moving boat to... Okay, folks, just for the record for this, let's okay. From moving from boat to helicopter, Antonio Brown said, if you can do that, why not a football?
Got him.
Got him, Antonio. AB is literally crazy, but like he kind of sometimes doesn't miss.
CTE off the top rope, just come in and just, oh my God, that man had a family.
All right, so coming from a Marine, Rob, who served 3 tours of war, if you had to really, in your worries about like, oh, I got to be worried, I got to go into Fallujah and take this town. If you're on a high-speed boat and you got to jump and grab onto a copter bottom,
Yeah.
how hard would you think that really is?
It depends on the distance, but if it's makeable, it's makeable. And then you grab on, you don't let go. Otherwise, you fall into the water. That's kind of the incentive.
Is there any way that a Marine could find themselves having to come off of a boat and grab onto a helicopter bottom in order to grab?
No, real life is not true lies. And I'm sorry, but as one of the finest war fighters once said, I ain't never been attacked by a pull-up bar in Fallujah.
Well, there you go. There you go. So Rob, our Marine in the house, is saying that it doesn't really make a difference in the Cam. It's all for sport. And I think that Antonio's right. If you can go and jump and hang yourself off 50 feet, hanging off of a helicopter over the waters that could break yourself, you can jump on to fumble in a Super Bowl, right? Sell out, get the ball.
Sacrifice the body. I mean, from strictly a legacy standpoint, I'd lose a leg for a Super Bowl MVP.
I would too. I would definitely do some Toradol shots, right? I'd do Toradol shots, left arm, left knee, right knee, right?
I mean, you only have to make it to the end of the game.
That's it. You only got to make it to the end of the game, and then you're immortal, right? It's like
I'm pretty sure that's how it works.
It's the Russell Wilson quote. What we do today echoes in the thing of eternity. LeBron's got the whole quote on his tat on it. So
I'm pretty sure that our guy, what was his name in the replacements? But Keanu.
Yeah, no.
Keanu in the replacements. I think he said it back was pain is temporary, glory is forever, and chicks dig scars or something like that.
I think that sounds right. That's accurate. Rand in the cut says with a $2 donation says, go get the shots, mom. Rob, we might have to do shots. I'm not happy in saying it, but we might have to.
Look,
the chats.
You're not the one that's gonna have to apologize to my wife later when I make some irreparably bad decisions. Okay, I am what I am.
Chad,
okay? I understand myself. This is my limit. Right here.
Chad, are we going to allow Rob to use the wife excuse? Because I hear a lot of, it's my wife's fault. That's why I can't do the shot. Does that really stand up for you guys? Does that really add up for you guys? Do you really feel like that's something that, how you like me out of my extra Stella, Rob?
Well, I do appreciate it, but I'm holding it down. Hold on.
First looking.
Oh.
He breaks the pocket.
Can I have like just 1 or 2 of the Eagles O-line? That's all I want. Just 1 or 2.
All right, Rob. Either or.
Either or.
Trey Smith or Ryan Kelly. or
Wait, Trey Smith and Ryan Kelly or
right.
Okay.
Trey Smith and Ryan Kelly or
Okay.
No, wait. Mekhi Becton and no, Ryan Kelly and Trey Smith
Ryan Kelly,
or Drew Dahlman and Tevin Jenkins. Lesser price for the secondary.
of course. I mean, yeah.
You save $8 million a year on the cap on the second deal, Rob.
That's flag. That's first down.
Are they getting auto first down on
No,
this?
give me my Trey Smith
Trey Smith and
and
Ryan Kelly's 32 though. Drew Dahlman's 25.
You said Trey Smith.
Yeah, but the center part of this is Ryan Kelly's 32 years
Okay,
old.
so how about because you're not, I don't know, Mekhi Becton's a free agent, right? Or did they sign him to a multi-year deal? Because I will.
No, he's a free agent.
Please.
No, that wasn't the options I gave you, motherfucker. I gave you options. I said
You said Trey Smith.
stop making
and Ryan
your
Kelly,
stop goddamn making your own
is
creative
okay.
solutions.
And then
Rich.
you come in with Tevin Jenkins.
I said
like that.
I said
appeal to me on any level.
I said Trey Smith and Ryan Kelly were your options, or
Right.
Drew Dahlman and Tevin Jenkins.
Yes, and Tevin Jenkins is right out the window.
Because this is feasible shit. You're going to like unfeasible stuff. I don't want you going pie in the sky like, well, what if I could put my whole line together with an awesome crew?
Well,
I want feasibility.
Look.
So here's some feasible options. What are those choices between the two feasible
the
options for
one
you?
that doesn't include Tevin Jenkins.
So you're going for the older center rather than the 25-year-old center.
Yes. As long as it comes with Trey Smith, yeah. I mean, that's the trade-off. You just said it.
Well, I will go with my brother's answer on this, but I don't know if I agree with it. Rob, look, we're getting donations right now at this point, and then here comes a $100 donation. Thank you for me dropping a $100 donation.
Treat
Says,
yourself.
for a nice bottle of whatever to share with the fam. So he's saying with this, what he's saying on this, and me, I want to thank you first for the $100 donation. First up, thank you for that. That's awesome on your part. But what you're also saying within your donation, me, is that we have to do a shot of Makers, both you and me, Rob.
No, that is not what me is saying.
Mm-hmm.
Me is saying for a nice bottle of whatever to share with the fam. That could be a nice bottle of wine.
But if you didn't share anything and there is no wine available, so
That could be a nice bottle of sake.
Look, in light of a bottle, we're Americans here. We don't have to have it by the letter of the law. We can creatively get to where he's wanting us to get with his with his $100 donation, with his $100 donation, Rob, with that incredible. I mean, he is basically allowing your brother to eat tomorrow. You know, your brother can have a meal tomorrow, and why? Why can he have that meal? Because of me. And you're saying, no, I can't do that shot. I can't have you fund my brother's ability to have a meal tomorrow because I can't do a shot. Why? Because my wife might poo-poo it laying down.
I missed the part where that $100 donation was conditional upon me taking a shot.
It wasn't conditional.
Okay, just
it's not a necessity. It's merely inherently because me's a nice guy. See, like he's a gentleman in the way it's like he would never impose.
Hey,
he would
he's
never.
good to me. I am good to me.
Okay, so how about you do this? I'll tell you this then. Okay, Mr. What's What? Why don't you go to our mother now and say, hey, we need a shots. And then you walk in here with your little tail between your legs with the one shot and you hand it to me. And then I'll man up and I'll go ahead and do it. I'll be the one man in this room. I'll be the one man with a guy with something dangling between his legs. And then if that's the acceptance of in your heart, that's okay. If you're able to make your peace with that, then that's fine. You drop that shot. I won't say another word about it. I won't be anything in the regards of like, wow, like my younger brother not willing to take a shot. Been down this road before. I'm not going to say something like that. I'm going to be like, no, he just didn't choose to do it because he's got marital obligations. And I'm not one to push against marital obligations. I don't have marital obligations. So why don't you go do that? You can find out what the reality is at, and we'll see if we come in with one or two.
You know, Chad, if Cassandra comes in here and serves up Brandon with the shot and gives it to him in a very entertaining fashion.
Is she here?
Just
Is
know
she here?
you asked for this. Yeah, she's here.
She's okay.
Kids are here too. All right, we got first and 10, 19 seconds on the play clock. 5:18 in the third. Holmes dropping back. Rolling right. Connects. Is that Rasheed? No, is that Hopkins? Nice.
Don't blame me.
We got a run. We got up the middle. Looks like Kareem Hunt for about 7.
Come on over. Okay, folks, so we have the man's wife in the house now. He's blaming his wife. He's saying, Cassandra, I want to set the stage. He's saying somehow you wouldn't allow the shot, and that's why I can't take the shot. So don't do that because my wife will be so angry about it. Can I get a correction on your part, please?
He knows his own body very well. Don't blame me, honey. It's on you.
Very well. I have permission.
I love you.
I have permission. Let's make some bad decisions. You get to hold my hair later. Oh, fumble! Oh, snap. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but my lady might be laying down some laws right now. All right. Settle down, guys. I'm taking the damn shot. Oh, come on. Where's the face mask? Did they call that? All right, you can have
She
your
said.
All right. Cool.
What's going on?
There was a fumble. Mahomes recovered. They're moving down the field.
They fumbled?
He fumbled and recovered. And then there was a penalty. And then Brandon Graham got face mask. Oh, it was 2nd and 14. Okay.
Thank you again, me, for the $100 donation. I appreciate you for that. Very kind of you, man.
Hey,
And,
bullying works.
Bullying works. War Chief, thank you for the $2 donations. Zola B and Ohana. Cheers. Ohana to you too as well. Aloha. And thank you for our guy out there in Maui, out there holding it down. Not Maui, Hawaii, out there holding it down. I always say everything with Hawaii is being Maui. We got 3:33 to go, 27-0 Eagles in this game. Chiefs are just trying to find a way.
Great.
Boy, they got their ass owned today, dude. Holy shit.
Oh, Kelsey got a catch. Oh, hey, that's a shot.
Y2K says, I'll make an espresso martini for whoever wants one. Hell yeah, that sounns tasty.
Y2K, my boy Andy, he trained his daughter to make him espresso martinis. She was making them earlier.
I've always had a hard time with the coffee.
Yeah, coffee beers, coffee alcohol.
Coffee alcohol is not the best.
It doesn't burn so good.
Radu with,
I don't know, Mom.
Radu with a Viver says, this is for mom taking a shot. Make it happen. So there's a request for me.
4th down conversion miss. That's another turnover. How many is that for Kansas City today? Another turnover, Kansas City. This time on downs. Oh, DeAndre Hopkins. This time not with a drop.
Did you see that drop of DeAndre Hopkins?
I heard it. I was on the way home with Wyatt, and I heard you just like 30 seconds of speech.
Have you ever seen DeAndre Hopkins drop like just wide open? He's got a ball in his hands wide open.
He comes down with the stuff that he's not supposed to come down with. And that's the thing, is that it was too easy of a catch. Coming back down with it. If you're not going to sit down.
All right, you're good. You're good. All right, so Y2K, here's the deal. My brother's got to get up at like 6 in the morning tomorrow for work. So I don't want to push him on this, but somebody who doesn't have to get up at 6 in the morning tomorrow is going to be my mom. So we're going to do shots with mom. But I got to break. Rob's got to work tomorrow. I get to sleep in and all that. Mom gets to sleep in and all that. So, Mom, you didn't hear that.
I have to take care of kids.
Well, this will help. This will make it easier, Mom.
Where's mine?
Okay.
No.
What? No? Oh, okay.
Okay, wait, we're down here.
We're down here.
Okay, ready?
Here's to the Eagles win the Super Bowl. Well done, Eagles. Get it done.
You, here's to me. May we never disagree. But if we do, fuck you. Here's to me.
Did you say the F word?
I most certainly did not.
It's good stuff, Mom.
You're welcome.
Let's go. Woo. Like I told you guys on the donut, we're gonna try to stay up on donuts, but once I get into this dicey realm, it's gonna be hit or miss on whether I'm gonna actually respond.
I'll produce for you. Are you able to stand?
I'm able to stand. Radu with a $5 donation says, personally, I wouldn't pussy out for a shot for $100. That's me though. Y2K, mom got the shot in. So it's on you, Y2K. If she goes crazy town tonight, that's on you this evening. You know, you're to blame when it comes down to it. Ryan Ball has Brandon's family. Well, I'm glad my family on. I wanted to do this with coming down here to the South. You know, it's something that really drove me down here. Being in San Diego, was having a chance to be with my brother and my mom down here, having all the family near at hand. Family's very important, folks, and can't recommend if you're out and away and you got an opportunity to get back close to them. It's a great thing to do, and it is definitely a fulfilling thing to be able to be around your family, and especially for me, for years being not around each other for so many years, it's been really great to be down here in that way. So. Highly recommend it. It's cool to have everybody in the house tonight.
I'm trying to get me a producer couch in here.
We're going to get Robert a producer couch in here eventually. We'll get a producer cam and a couch in here when he gets, maybe next season we'll get a couple of the live games freed up in that way.
Keep everyone's donuts at top of Brandon's.
Wow, Chiefs can't even complete a first down on an out route.
Lee. And that's not like Mahomes not putting velocity on that ball. That's just like the Eagles' defense. Is that Cooper DeJean?
No, that was a different guy.
That was the other white guy.
This thing's over with.
Do you think Spags is gonna get me more head coach looks or?
Holy shit.
Oh no! Oh, oh, that's like a 40-foot.
50-yard touchdown pass by Jalen Hurts has just put this game away.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know of anyone that's coming back.
This is a bigger Super Bowl beatdown than 2013.
I mean, they scored their one touchdown in the beginning of the fourth quarter. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll definitely see. This is definitely rivaling it. This is cheese and crackers. Oh my Lanta. What was that coverage? Who was on that guy?
Oh,
Was that a safety or a linebacker on Devontae Smith? What was that?
Chiefs just playing everything short there, and they drove it over the top. The Eagles did. They're pushing the routes over the top.
I know. I'm just like, why would you have? Just the wrong defense being called the whole way.
Well, you get desperate at the end of the game. You know?
yeah, you dumb motherfucker.
You get desperate at the end of the game, folks. You start pressing on your calls, and that's what they did there. Is they kept everything tight, trying to take all that stuff away. And
Go check on.
holy hell! Holy hell! $34-0 Philadelphia. Wow. Who saw this coming, huh? Who could have seen this coming? Y2K, thank you for the $10 donation. Got the mom shot coming in, so she complained about it, but we got it. Jordan with the $2 donation says, GOAT debate is over. Brady would never. Definitely hard to see Brady lose in 34-0 in any given game. I'll say that. Oh boy. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Who gets the MVP? It's going to be a good question. I'd give it to Josh Sweat, personally. Josh Sweat's got 6 tackles, 2.5 sacks, 2 tackles for loss, and 3 quarterback hits in this game. I think Josh Sweat has been, even on plays where he's not been the guy to get the sack, he's created pressures. I'd give it to Josh personally. Mahomes dropping back to throw. He's going to let this loose down the field. He's got Worthy open down the field, down to the 38-yard line. KC wishes they had some of our linemen right now. Mahomes looking deep, tries to check it down, just throws it in the dirt. Thrall said this is the biggest collapse of a franchise on Super Bowl of all time. I mean, it feels on the surface of it like it's worse than the Broncos game. It felt like the Broncos at least were able to muster something offensively speaking, but I mean, finally there Mahomes on that throw there, the 50-yarder to Worthy. You're going, boy, this has been pretty rough. This is their first play in Eagles territory. What dominance. What dominance. Tucker says DK can't save for a first round pick. They might make that move coming out of the heels of this. Tosh says that they just posted that this is the third largest lead since 2013 when the Seahawks led by 36. Understandable. This one feels about the same place since then. This is the closest game that's been to that. And Chiefs player gets held. Officials just don't call it. Into Mahomes, into Kelsey. He gets the first down. Thank you, Brandon. Can't Mahomes just take a knee every down, get the game over with? No one gets injured the rest of the game. There's always that chance thing where you're going to try. You're going to keep trying. Especially when you're with 1 minute and 2 seconds left in the third quarter. It's the Super Bowl. You're just going to keep rolling. See, Lord, does Andy Reid come back after this debacle? I would think so. I think if they had won it, there'd been more likely he would retire. Yeah, this is an ass whooping for sure, bud. Touchdown Eagles, or Chiefs. Worthy coming back for the ball, makes the catch. Chiefs get a touchdown. Looks good. You gotta do.
Did they get it?
No. Maybe just lock your doors if you're in Philly. I love it's hilarious. That's just commonplace that Philly's going to freak the hell out. The second that they win the game, not lose. The second you win the game, you're going to freak the hell out. Travis Kelsey's been rough tonight. Yeah, he looks like he's definitely ready for retirement. I think D-Man, you would get a first rounder for DK Metcalf. I know it might not seem like you would on the surface of it, but you have to consider a little bit of the lack of a free agent market for wide receivers that's out there. And then also the fact that the draft looks so weak, especially for X wide receivers in this draft. the combination of that would definitely, Seahawks maybe just choose to re-sign DK on that. But there would be a place where there would be a maximum valuation of DK this offseason as far as what you could get in return considering what's available on the open market. Ran the Cut, thank you for the $5 donation. Haven't seen a defensive performance like this in the Super Bowl since the Legion of Boom. I would say that's very much the case. It's very true. This has been an absolute dominant effort, and it's not just against a bad offense. It's against really good offense. You're getting this done. And pulling this off in the way they are is very impressive. Very impressive. Nagasa Roseman is definitely undoubtedly the best GM running in NFL right now, and certainly you're going to be talking about him, I think, as an all-time GM. You have 3 Super Bowls this closely together. You get 2 Super Bowl wins. How can you not talk about this guy like in the same way that you talk about Nagasa, a Ron Wolf, for instance, and how held in high regard as he is? Where you go, you go, wow, this guy to pull this off in the way. And even in Ron Wolf's case, who I think is a Hall of Famer for the Packers and the work that he basically did for Mike Holmgren back in the day. Even in a case like that, that guy had the same Brett Favre, he had the same Mike Holmgren. Once those guys were gone and they were lost, he wasn't able to recreate the same thing. Nagasa, to your point on this, when you have a guy in Roseman that's essentially done it with 3 very different teams for the most part and how he's gotten to this place, that's where you really got to laud him. Because it's not this, then you riding as a general manager on your laurels of the first class or the first iteration of this team I built that was so good for a couple of years. It's that I was able to rebuild this a couple of times in different iterations to find that success. And I don't think that there's any way that you can't look at him and say that he's deserving of that, because it's so hard to do. Who are the general managers who've done this? Who are the GMs who've accomplished this kind of same situation with that? And I can't think of very many. If any. If any. It's very much worth lauding. Bado Smoka says the Chiefs have no great wide receiver, no great running back. You can't expect a tight end to carry the offense. Well, especially, again, to Bado Smoka, tight end that's 34 years old, right? That's at the end of the line. Like, you certainly can't expect that. And I don't think the Chiefs expected that necessarily by designs. They would have liked to have seen a Sky Moore develop, a Kadarius Toney develop that they traded for. A Worthy this year give them more impact than I think they got from a first-round pick. They've tried a couple of swings at this, and, they've got so well lauded, and rightfully so, for the Tyreek Hill deal and be on the right side of the Tyreek Hill deal. And they were on the right side of that. But they've also very much struggled to be able to replace his value and what he brought onto that team with making that trade. And that's also been a truth. They've overcome it. They've been able to get around it, but it doesn't mean that there isn't still, it gets hard. Sealar says, dog guy here, but pumpkin rules. She does. She is a very good kid. Jump up here. 1 sec. Sorry, folks. 1 sec. It's that time. It's that time where you just Saquon Barkley running a bounce on 2nd and 6. Looks like he's got the first down. Sorry, guys. One second here. Jeez. Well, he's just kind of doing whatever they want to do. This game is over. This game is over. God's Gang, thank you for the $5 donation. Says watching Taylor Swift get booed and Trump get cheered was priceless. You would think the NFL would take a hint. Laughing out loud. Well, I think that in a lot of ways, I think that there was definitely a drive from the NFL standpoint on this to make sure that Mahomes and company got to the Super Bowl. That was a very important part of this process that they wanted to see play out. I don't know that I thought as much as that they were necessarily guaranteed as wanting to get Mahomes the Super Bowl win and that they were hoping to play out that way. But God's Gang, to your point on this, I'm not anti-Taylor Swift. I'm not like, oh, this is the worst thing for the NFL ever, but I'm going to be very happy when Taylor Swift is no longer a part of the NFL thing. That I don't have to see cuts to her. I don't have to see this to her, like that she goes away. It's going to be better for the sport when that happens. Wow. Jalen Hurts getting a first down on a run. Chiefs basically feel like they felt like from a body language standpoint, midway through the second quarter, you knew this game was done and you were out of this thing. They just have seemingly been checked out from the jump on this thing in so many ways. Bud says, turn the lights out, the Chiefs, because the party's over. It's over. It is over with. Saquon Barkley with his 22nd carry. So now it's just a question of whether your boy here is going to hit on his bets. That's really the only question left. That's all that's left to be decided. So we got Schuster good. Elliott's not going to hit another field goal, I'm guessing, unless they kick a field goal here. So I need that one here. Ertz is going to go over 216 yards. I got that knocked out, but I need Mahomes to throw a couple of touchdowns, so he needs one more touchdown left. If Kelsey comes through here, I'm actually in good shape. Goddard's only got 27 yards, though, so probably not getting that. 2nd and 8 sack there for Hurts. Did pretty good today, though. Came close on that big parlay. Thanks to Brandon, I think the Hurts made your prop bet. He did. I got Hurts' prop bet on my goal. So the 217 yards passing, he got that. The problem here is that I've got Dallas Goddard still needs to get up to 52 yards, and he's not getting targeted at all. And then Travis Kelce's been a complete nothing burger for me today. 2 catches, 22 yards, so he needs to come a little bit more as well. But there's a chance still here. At least with your boy getting this ripping through. Hand off to Barkley. He'll be taken down on 3rd and 13. They're just trying to run the clock out. Can't blame him at this point. Just lean on the clock. I do the same thing with the Eagles. Just run. Make sure whatever offensive play we get is running clock. And the Chiefs are going to take their first time out, understanding that. Yeah, it makes sense there. Thomas says, when I did a PFN simulator, the simulator had DK not appreciating no less than 30 million and Gina close to 40 million. If that's the case, I think Seattle might need to get an asset for DK or keep them for 1 year. It'd be great to be able to keep for DK for 1 year, Thomas. I think you're crossing the same bridge that I've crossed my own, and just in theory this offseason, and thinking about DK and the situation there, being that it's not just about DK and how good of a player he is. It's DK and how good of a player he is and $32 million a year. And do you feel comfortable doing that? And then do you feel comfortable doing that at the same time that you're making Gino a $40 million a year player? And it's a very important question, Thomas. To me, and Jake Elliott makes the second attempt. So your boy's looking actually okay on his bets. Hurts, done. Jake Elliott's gotten his deal done. Juju Smith-Schuster's just got his done. So I've got the 3 legs of my bet in place. Mahomes needs to get 1 more touchdown reception. Travis Kelce needs to get 30 more yards receiving. Saquon Barkley is now currently at 22 attempts, so I've gotten that part right as well. So I got that knocked down. So it may be right now at this point, the Dallas Gobert is the thing that's going to hold me back on this one, is what I'm trying to say. Everything else is going to click place. It's going to be just merely that Dallas pick that I made up that's not going to take. And boy, that was a hard one to see fail you, because he did so good in the conference championship with his production. So Thomas, I think you touch upon what I've harped on quite a bit this offseason, is that there's a process of dominoes that takes place here from the Seahawks this offseason. And the process starts with, what do you want to do with DK, and then what do you want to do with Gino? It's not as much as me trying to sell to you guys as a content creator guy here of, this is what they need to do. This is the direction they have to go down. It's as much as presenting to you guys of, if they make this choice to go down this road, then they need to do that. If they don't go down this road and they go this other direction, then they need to do this. And that you don't take the middle approach to this. And so if you're going to sign DK and Gino to a contract extension, Thomas, and that's going to be the moves you make, then there's some other moves that need to be made in addition to that, because you've already started down this road. You've already gone down this path. Can't stop now. You can't go down one path partly and then go down another path partly. You need to go all the way down that path. And so I've mentioned to Thomas that there's been a bit of an advocacy on my part as well. And this is saying, hey, if you want to take a step back, if you don't want to sign the 2 biggest contracts you have on your whole books this offseason for a team that's not ready to compete, I'm okay with that. I would understand that. If you're going to sign those deals, then you need to take a level of aggression to this that you've not atypically been willing to take. And it's really comes down, Thomas, to me on that. I think you're facing the same thing with the PFN simulator thing. And I hope the team understands this, is that there's not a middle road this offseason. And I will say in addition to this, that if the John Schneider and this team takes the middle road this offseason, I will be one of those ones at the forefront saying that this is not going to work. That this is broken from the start. This is broken by the philosophy that you're applying in place to the situation. We'll see which way they go with it. But that's definitely at the heart of it for me. Kilpie says, Sirianni was about to be fired and now he's about to win an ultimate prize in football. Media is going to say he's a top 3 coach now. True all the way down through the line. And it shows you I think when some fans would look at things in the NFL, the thing that I think that's the major thing that fans make as far as a commonality mistake is being captured as a man or a woman in the moment. Your subjects are just what's happening in the moment. You don't have the big picture outlook of what's going on. You're stuck in this here. What's going on right now? What's happening right now? What's this verse really taking sometimes the big picture approach? I think that's a bit of the head of this. It shows you the reactionary way of the media with this too, Kilpie, right? And their outlook of it. And I don't want to undersell Sirianni. He's been a very good coach for the Eagles, and getting to 2 different teams like this to a Super Bowl like he has is very impressive. But is he a top 3 coach in this league? I don't know if I'd quite go to that point. Certainly having Vic Fangio on that side and brought in the ranks when he's gone through some other defensive coordinators who've not been as good has been a big benefactor to this team. Strip sack, fumble on first down for the Eagles. They're going to get the ball back, and this thing is done. Done. Beamy, thank you for the $2 donations. Says, I can't wait to troll Jesse and the 49ers after this. It's got to hurt from a Niner standpoint, because I think you watch this game and you go, you know, this is indicative of the fact that we were better than this team last year. We lost a game where we were better than that team opposite us. We had the best chance to go win that Super Bowl with Christian McCaffrey, where we should win this game. Everything's saying we should win this game. And we went out and we underperformed, essentially. We didn't rise tall at the biggest of moments. And that's on that Niner organization, and I think they're going to look back at this history of the Niners in this era, and they're going to look at it similarly. We're like, man, lost opportunities. We should have had more than we were able to get. And I think that they're fair in having that kind of evaluation. That'd be tough.
Valentine's Day.
We got happy Valentine's Day. Here we go.
Oh my goodness! You can see the part where Patrick Mahomes' soul leaves his body.
Tough games. So we got a little bit of some goodies here. Here, let's go. What we got, Rob?
What'd you get?
So, mom,
I always knew that was your favorite.
Mom hedging her bets with giving both of the sons "You Are My Favorite" mug.
Is this that you're gonna not put me into a nursing home, right?
Way to make a choice, Mom. Way to make a pick there. By the way,
started talking about nursing homes. You got a gift, and you just started talking about.
I'm never putting you in a nursing home. What are you talking about, Mom? This is my favorite gift ever. I'm obviously your favorite. And I just have to lord it over
it's quantitative, right, Mom? It's undeniable at this point, right?
Audience of almost 150 people. I like that you let everyone know that I am your favorite over your older son, your firstborn.
And what'd you get, Brandon?
You are my favorite. So, Mom is ever making a certain choice, not choosing the middle ground. So, my mom is a little bit like our Hawks. She's going to take that middle ground. You know, why choose one or the other when I could take the middle ground approach and choose both?
I choose both.
54%.
She goes for both, folks. Look at this.
I choose both. She
gives my brother and me a mug that says, you are my favorite.
Violence, Mom. Hey, Civ 7 match to see who the best is?
I'm with it. Well, we can't go at it right now.
I know. Come on, Firaxis. Get your stuff together.
Happy Valentine's Day.
Thank you, Moms.
I'm going to be out here pretty soon.
All right. Have a good one, brother.
Hey, you too.
Tell my Hawks Nest people what's up.
Hey. Pay attention, okay, people? This type of stuff doesn't come around all the time. And if you don't appreciate it while it's here, you may find yourself later wondering, oh, why didn't I ever enjoy the Hawks Nest as much as I did when it was still here?
Exactly. Exactamundo. Oh gosh, Mom making the pick tonight with the best ever, but both get the best ever. So I don't know how I feel about that. Spilling my beer every which way. Boy, this has been one of the snoozer Super Bowls in recent years, hasn't it? Not a lot going on here in this one. Boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy. Sanchez, thank you for the $3 donation. Says, you think Wilson is forced into retirement? I mean, Wilson's got a really tough position right now, a predicament in front of him at the moment, Sanchez. Do you want to go play for a low end team? I mean, like, do you want to go back up for Sanchez at the Colts and Anthony Richardson, where we kind of think Anthony Richardson's maybe the way, but we're not really certain on it. And like you can give us an insurance policy for that thing with Anthony Richardson's. Does Russell Wilson want to be an insurance policy at this point? I would be reticent to believe that that's something that he'd be willing to do. I would think that, he wants a starting opportunity, and if there's not a starting opportunity out there, then why wouldn't Wilson at this point just retire at that point? I mean, yeah, there's the Raiders. I don't even know if there's really a situation here where Coach Carroll wants Wilson there. There may be some not bad blood, but there may be also a little bit of a sense from Carroll's standpoint of why do it? From Wilson's standpoint, it's like the Colts situation is kind of, I think, what he's facing, Sanchez. You can go be a backup at a good situation. You can go be a backup at a good situation where the frontline quarterback may have a high potential of failing out at. Do you want to do that? Do you want to roll down that line? And obviously, if the Raiders' job and the starting job there presents itself, that's a no-brainer for Russ. I mean, I've thought that for a while with him going to the Raiders, and that you can go to Sierra and be like, look, you can do a Vegas show down in Vegas, and you can be doing your career, and that's cool, and isn't that awesome? And I get to continue what I'm doing with Carroll, and maybe that's a possibility as far as I think like in Carroll's case, if option A, B, C, D, E doesn't work, then we'll go with Russell. But I think that there's a real feasible possibility here to Russ this offseason where you come to him and you're like, look, dude, it's kind of time to retire. You can go extend your career out another year or two in a bad organization, in a bad situation that's rebuilding, or you can kind of call the ball on this and kind of take root and recognize the fact that your prime is past. You're a guy that is in many ways kind of an overachiever for the position as far as having some limitations for the position, but being able to get around those limitations to having a great career, almost a Hall of Fame level of career. But once those physical gifts that you did have fall away from you, now you become lesser as a player, and now you're not able to operate in this league in the same way. And I think Russ has got to make a little bit of his peace with that. I don't know if he's willing to, though. He's a very competitive, hyper-competitive guy, and there is going to be maybe a team like an Indianapolis Colts or like a Carolina Panthers who he's like, I'm going to keep, swinging with this. And I couldn't blame Russ if he wanted to, because I would get the understanding from Russ's perspective of I'm right on the edge of being a Hall of Famer. If I turn in one Pro Bowl year from the position, I'm going to be a Hall of Famer. Why not go do it then at that point? And I'd get where he's coming from on that. Even more Seahawks, thank you for the $2 donation. I appreciate you for that. This game makes me happy about Mike. Defense wins. Definitely. You have seen Stella Artois commercial from the Super Bowl. Let's go. You've certainly seen the defense matters in this football game. The front four from the Eagles and the coverages that they ran in the back end with Fangio and the flipping out of cover two shells into different coverages post-snap has a major effect. And it makes you very happy that you've got a guy like McDonald. And everyone gets hyper-focused on offense, but it was not the offense that won the Eagles the game this game, in my opinion. 40 points on the board's awesome, and the offense did their part, and they held up their end. Definitely that's the truth. But the defense shut this Chiefs team down. They came off that first possession there where you had, and I'm going to definitely get a little slurring in my words, so folks just deal with this. That first possession where you had the Eagles get stopped after a bad call by the officials, and you're like, oh, this is going to go a certain way. And the Eagles defense didn't get in their feelings. They didn't get caught up in that. They're like, flush it. We're better than them. We're going to be better than them. We're going to dominate them today. That's the way this is going to play out. They were in that mode of mindset, and they stayed in that mode of mindset even after that play, and they've continued on throughout this whole game. But yeah, you can win by a variety of ways in this sport. And look, this Eagles team shows you that when it comes to our Seahawks and so many fans getting caught up on the quarterback position, and I understand that there's a real good reason as to why the quarterback position needs to be given more value and be held in high esteem as so many teams look at it as being. But I think it's also that you got to understand that there's other paths to getting the Super Bowl other than just having Patrick Mahomes or Josh Allen or Lamar Jackson, that there's other ways to get this done. And Jalen Hurts had a good game out here today. He played within himself. He understood his limitations. He understood what he could do, what he couldn't do. 17 of 22, 222 yards, 2 touchdowns, 1 interception. The 1 interception was like a third down and a long punt, basically, is what it was. So he played within himself, and he is as good a quarterback as any I've seen in the modern era of understanding what he does good, what he does bad, and staying within his own limitations, not extending outside of himself. I think in Geno Smith this last year, you saw a guy at times that would try to extend outside of himself to make plays, outside of what he could get accomplished and done on the field, to try to just will it to happen. Jalen Hurts rarely wills things to happen. He more stays in the pocket of what this team wants him to get done and how they want him to execute, and he stays in that pocket. And it shows you that, look, you have one of the GOATs all time in this game in Patrick Mahomes. Is he going to overtake Brady or not? We'll see. But is he one of your undoubted GOATs all time in this sport? And you make a top 5, top 6 list that you're going to include him? Yes. But you have a GOAT, and it's still in his prime, that's overtaken essentially by this better defense. And that should be a little bit of a lesson there that's at play on that. And I've said for many years on this that there's a bit of a recency bias that occurs when it comes to Mahomes and Brady, where that's what you got to get. That's the standard operating procedure of what's required in order to win a Super Bowl. I've said that this is more of an outlier for the situation. This is more of a, hey, this is what we've recently dealt with a situation, more than it is that this is what you're going to deal with the situation going into the future. And I think this game shows you that. So there's a lot of different roads to get here to the Super Bowl. It's not just a fix to one path. Albeit I understand why that recent path has got people so caught up in their mind as to why it is so sure as to being the way you got to go about it, because it has been such a commonality in recent years with Mahomes and Brady. But there's other ways to get this done. It doesn't have to be through this insane quarterback that's lifting the team up on his shoulders. Be right back. One sec. How's my mom going to give me a coffee cup that says, "You're my favorite," and then give my brother a "You're my favorite" at the same time? Feels like a coffee cup that you're supposed to give to just one. Chiefs get a false start by the Eagles. They're going to let it rip deep here over the top. This ball is going to get picked off by Chauncey Gardner-Johnson, but it's going to be a flag. Chauncey Gardner-Johnson is going to return this up for a touchdown. Depending on whether the flag stands. Boy, my eyes are growing crossed. Jordan, thank you for the $5 donation, Jordan. Appreciate you for that, man. Very kind of you. Eagles game plan, belt to ass, so the refs can't get involved. That's what it comes down to. You have those teams that might get the officials into their head a little bit and let that get caught up into their mix, let it get into their head. And I think this, Jordan, to your point, This is where a moment in this game that stands out is that Saquon Barkley moment in this game where after that first really brutal call on A.J. Brown, where you came back in that moment and you went, Barkley comes out and he goes, don't defense, you're freaking out. Don't let this freak you out. We got this offensively for you. Just chill out, chill out, chill out. Don't let this thing put you on tilt. Don't let the officials get into your head. And the Eagles in this game didn't let the officials get into their head. They said, no, we're not letting that happen. We're not going like that. We're not going out like that. We're going to be better than the officials. And it's a mentality, I think, to your point, Jordan. It's a mentality where you walk in the game and you're like, are the officials going to rob us of this? Or you're going to be like, I don't give a shit what the officials are going to do. We're going to overcome it. We're not going to let that be a determining factor in this thing. And it's two different real keen, I think, mentalities that you apply, Jerry Jordan. There's the defeatist mentality, and then there's the we're going for it mentality of, no, we're going to fight our ass off and everything we got. And the Eagles applied that today. And that speaks to not only the veterans in that locker room and the leadership that they provide, but also to Sirianni and getting this team to understand and believe in that way. Chiefs just trying to see what they can do here to get some points. Jim Campbell defense does win Super Bowls. It does. We've got the right guy. We got the guy that can put this kind of performance together. If you had a McDonald coming into this game as an Eagles defensive coach, he could put this kind of game plan together against this Kansas City Chiefs team. We like that. I think that there's something to this. Really, there is it both corresponds to quarterbacks. It corresponds to offensive play callers. There's these very limited roads to getting to a Super Bowl championship. It's this road and it's this road, as opposed to it's being this road, this road, this road, this road, and this road. Well, there's a lot of different ways we can get to this spot. It doesn't have to be just in a fixed path that you have to, that's very narrow and that's the only way to get through. I don't think it's that way. I think, again, that's that bit of recency bias where you've had these quarterbacks who've been so good in recent years that it sort of has sold it as being that way. But that doesn't mean that it's exactly that way. This is a hell of a beatdown, though, by the Eagles to the Chiefs. 40-6. Wow. Z-Lord says, this game shows me that selling the farm to get Burrow ain't the way. Build an entire team with an emphasis on a killer defense. I like it, Z-Lord. I like it as an approach, man. You're right. That's what I say about this, that you're kind of taking the word right out of my mouth, where there are many different paths to get this done. I understand the modern sentimentality is that it must be this way. This is the way you got to do it. Get your star quarterback. Go down the star quarterback path. Then build the team around the star quarterback. This is one way. This is one approach. But it doesn't mean it's the only way, the only approach. And I think it's very smart to consider this, because especially for a team that, in our Hawks itself, just take out what's going on with the Eagles. Remove that. Look at our own Seahawks team in the last 20 years. 10 years ago, you got to a Super Bowl and won a Super Bowl with this Eagles-like approach. If you're looking at these two teams from a Seahawks fan perspective and you're saying, what was our 2013 Seahawks team more like? Were they more like this Eagles team, or were they more like this Chiefs team? I think you would say that they were more like the Eagles team. And it was the collection of the team that made that happen. And it's I think, I don't think it's any coincidence that you're seeing this team and the Chiefs that's built so heartily towards that offense and how much they've invested, at least, that it plays out this way. The football at the end of the day is about the team-centric nature of things. And if you build the great team, that can overcome the great player. But I think that does get lost conceptually in the modern age just a little bit. Randall McDaniel, thank you for the $5 donation. Says, hey, bro, I'm surprised at this game. What can we say as a Hawks fans takeaway? Invest in the G-Man D-lines, drafted BPA, and then invest in more in the line. I would say we got a touchdown here for the Chiefs here to Hopkins for a TD. And I'm not trying to be boring about this in my approach. Randall, I know that this is a bit of doubling down on what I talked about recently. But Randall, I gave this thought during the week on doing this show for this very reason. For the potentiality of the Eagles winning this game. You know, this being a possibility on it and why it would happen and the reasons, the drives behind on why it could occur. And I'm getting very slurry in my words, folks, so hang on with me on this. Randall, invest in the trenches is first and foremost. Like if we got to start with the beginning thing that's the biggest priority thing to take away from the Eagles and what they've done. Invest in the trenches. Waves of pass rushers. Yeah, you saw your Carter and Williams on the interior of the defensive line and Josh Sweat and Brandon Graham and Nolan Smith. That you have waves of pass rusher coming at this team. A plan for the future on the offensive line. This was one that had to do with Juergens and specifically Lander Dickerson taking over for both the guard and the center position. The guard and center position. Having those players that are there and ready to take over for those guys who might retire, who might move on. Oh, God, dude. The burps are kicking in here, Randall. I'm hanging on here. Spend wisely, but take the big swings. Two players that had their own impact in this game. A.J. Brown, 3 catches, 43 yards, and a touchdown. Jalen Hurts, 25 carries, 57 yards in this game. Barkley was 6 carries and 40 yards, so still got himself over 100 yards basically for the game. About in Barkley's case. I said at the top of this, Randall, that if the the Philadelphia Eagles were wanting to win this game, it would be if you just commit to getting Barkley over 30 attempts in this game. Commit to getting him over 30 attempts. You got Barkley currently at 25 attempts rushing. You got Barkley at 6 attempts as far as a pass catcher. Certainly the defense was more of a driver of this, but my belief was that if you got over 30 attempts in this game as far as touches go to Saquon Barkley, you were going to win this game. And they got over 30 touches to Saquon Barkley, and they won the game. So spend wisely, Randall, but take big swings. Finding value in free agency was another thing that we posted towards a couple days ago. Zach Bond, Mekhi Becton. You got to feel both of the effects of both those players in this game, Randall. Another thing that's very true. It's in many ways what I'm trying to say, Randall, is that these things that I said, cornerbacks better than safeties, right? More valuable. You had your first and your second round pick went to Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean. That's better than investing into the safety position. Whereas us, Randall, in recent years, we've drawn harder into the safety position, and it hasn't paid off. We've not gotten the results from that. Look at this game. Did Quinyon Mitchell give up 1 completion in this game as an outside corner? Did he give up 1 completion in this game? I don't think he did. So that's, and then Cooper DeJean makes the pick 6 return in this game on top of it, where it's both those picks pay off so well for you, Randall. It's again, just all these things that I mentioned. Get your early picks right. Invest in the trenches. Ways of pass rushers. A plan for the future on the offense. Spend wisely, but take big swings. They did all these things that both were things that were inherent as to why Randall. And I'm having a hard time here, folks. Jesus Christ, dude. I'm fucking burping my ass off every 2 seconds here. Jesus. Beers are kicking in. I don't know if I can even read super chat anymore at this point, folks. So you can drop super chats. I don't know if I'm gonna read them. The burps are starting to drive me a little bit crazy here. So yeah, Randall, all those things that we talked about this last week absolutely were made to be true in this game. And then those things that you could reference that were truisms about this team throughout the years of the Philadelphia Eagles and all those things that you could look through with them that you'd say, hey, this is the reason that they're winning this game. This is the reason that they're in the Super Bowl. This is the reason that they're competing right now. All those things leading up to this game were absolutely made true within this game. So both from a macro and micro situation where you would say from a, macro, this is the things on over the course of the season, how this played off, and then micro as to just this game, how these played out. So all the more reason why as a team that you would want to drive in the direction of trying to lean into these type of things from a Seahawks perspective, Randall. Well, lots of donations. Randall with another $2 donation. And I'm going to warn you guys, I'm going to try to just respond to the chat. If you guys want to donate, you're okay with, I'm okay if you guys don't want to donate right now because I got the hiccups and it's hard to talk and it's not easy to quite get all this out. So if you don't want to donate, that's okay too. I get that. But if you do donate, I'll do my best we can. If we're drinking, get some blow and bad decisions. I'm not a blow guy. I can't do the cocaine stuff. Always with the beer, with a little bit of smoke, I can do that. But when it comes to the beer, I can't roll with that. I roll the cocaine. I can't ever do the coca. The coca is just a little bit too much for me. You know? Wow, they're still rolling the Super Bowl commercials, huh? That's tough with your star actor, and then you can't even get into the main Super Bowl game, right? Like you can't even get into the main thing. You gotta like wait until the post game, and then they're gonna run your commercial. Like, ouch. I'll be right back. The thing I don't understand why people that like to drink so much is that like you drink and then you just start hiccuping. And all you're doing is just hiccuping then. It's like, I guess it must be something that if you drink all the time, you don't hiccup ever. But dude, every time I drink, it's just, here comes the hiccups. Bam, 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 bam. Ah. Bad decisions are good, Randall. Wilbert, who's going to get AR, Brandon? AR is not going anywhere. Anthony Richardson is going to stay with the Indianapolis Colts. Just didn't want Joe Montana's record winning streak back-to-back chips being broken. I'm happy. And there you go, Val. You got to find the small little things, man. You got to find the small little things. Yeah, the hiccups are bad right now. It's never good too when you're seven beers deep to start to have the hiccups start to click in. But that's why I don't drink very often. I don't get you drinkers versus smokers, because you drinkers are just like, you can't sleep well. You got the hiccups that hit you. It's like, you got to be really committed if you want to be a drinker. Like it's a commitment thing. It really is. Drives me nuts. Like, I don't get this stuff if I smoke a little bit. Like, ugh. It's just like drinking though. It's like, it's so great. You know, it's all of that. Me, you're a brute, Brandon. I am a brute. Did I win my bets? No. Your boy got kicked in the pants. Your boy got kicked in the pants. So I did good first off. We got the Juju Smith-Schuster done. Jake Elliott, 2 field goals, done. Jalen Hurts, 216 yards, done. Patrick Mahomes with 1.5 touchdown passes. Patrick Mahomes had 3 touchdown passes in this game. Done. Travis Kelce with 61.5 yards receiving. Travis Kelce had 4 for 39. So we got screwed on that one. Saquon Barkley with more than 21.5 attempts. We got that one. Dallas Gobert, 52 yards receiving. We did not get that one. And then Xavier Worthy with 57.5 yards receiving. Xavier Worthy had 157 yards receiving. So we did good on that. I missed it by 2 picks. My Travis Kelce and my Dallas Gobert picks were the ones that got me undone. And yeah. Williams says, my hiccup cure is to chug water. I tried that a second ago. It did not work too well. So let me try it again here. Another beer. I might have to do another beer to make it stop. I cannot make this hiccup stop. I'll tell you that right now. Light beers do that. Liquor does not. That's true. You have to drink more to make it vanish. I might have to, man. This is going to drive me nuts. I do not like hiccups, man. This is the thing that I don't get with the drinkers too. It's like, dude, every time I drink, I always get the hiccups. I'm like, it throws it off because, like, dude, how much do you enjoy just sitting there hiccuping in 24/7? It's like, dude, this is awesome. This is the thing that comes with it. Sweet. I have another shot, Brandon. I've had my shot. I did my one maker shot. I'm good. I hold my breath as long as I can. I try that too. It's not working. Brandon, grab a cold cup of water and lean forward and drink the water backwards. It works every time. All right, I'm going to try that. Holy hell. All right, so he says, hold your breath and lean forward. Here we go. Woo. Come on. Stop hiccups. We're good. It worked. The toast, you're awesome. It worked. There we go. Boy Leonard says $2 donation. My hip cure is to chug water. So mine's the key with me too has always been what you got to do is you got to get the water, you empty out all the air out of your lungs, and then you have to be in a pure, like you just sort of take little sips and then hold your breath as you have no air in your lungs, and then just keep it extended out, and then you can get it to clear. And I added in for the toast, I added in a little bit of a forward-leaning approach on this one, where I leaned in and just tried to hold my breath with all those same techniques, and it worked. No more hiccups, so we're good. Touch and go there, guys. It was touch and go there for a while. Oh, hold my breath as long as I can. Boo. I try that too. I got to usually drink a little bit. The hold the breath move doesn't work enough for me, unfortunately. You have to hold your nose when you drink the water. Works every time. Okay. Well, that didn't work. That toast got me, man. That worked. We cleared it. We're through the other side. I was about to go freaking crazy for a moment there. Like, Jesus. Stop. Stop. Be calm, see clearly. Thank you for the $5 donation. Be calm. He says, I want to be next. I want to be the next year in a selfish way. I want a ring, whatever it takes to get that ring. I want a ring. Go Hawks. Go Mike McDonald, Kubiak, etc. I want that ring too, man. There's no feeling like it. You know, those Eagle fans are having a ball of a time out there. Can you only imagine how they're feeling where they just got a Super Bowl win recently and now they get another one? They're just like, yeah. Oh, yeah. Feel good for those fans, and I'd like to get that feeling again, man. It's a great one to be able to succeed in having, and hopefully we can feel that once again. They did it the right way. The Eagles haven't gotten here by luck or just by things breaking the right way or them getting hot at the right time of year. They got here by building this appropriately, properly. And it's not luck that gets them there. It's intelligent decision-making that gets them there. Ran the cup with the $2 donation, says ice water. We got some cold water here. We get the delivered water, so it's super cold. But that thing was driving me crazy. Toe says, go Googs. Jarl says, Eagles, 3 Super Bowl appearances, 2 wins. Seahawks, 1 Super Bowl appearance, 1 loss in the last 10 years. Get a fucking job, John. Gotta be motivating. Me says, not sure if any fan base deserves it less, though. That's true. They're a tough fan base. They're definitely hard. They're not in one of those fans. Like, well, they've got it. They deserve it coming. Like, you go, no. I don't know if we should give them this. I don't know if this is gonna make it better. BB says, John Chandler will get to work. Stop Howie Roseman. Has been there for 25 years and has been ups and downs. True, BB. He does seem like he's kind of learned some golden rules here over the last couple of years and what they've done with it. But he's not the only guy that can get it done on this part of it. Jalen deserves the MVP. It's hard to give the guy at 16 to 22, 221 yards and 2 touchdowns, 1 interception, the MVP. I mean, that is a little rough. To Josh Sweat is the guy that should win this MVP. Let's see who they're giving it to. Super Bowl. Have they announced it yet? To me, Josh Sweat's got to win it, doesn't he? I mean, Josh Sweat just had such a good game. The stat line tracks this, but even beyond the stat line, 6 tackles, 2.5 sacks, 3 tackle for losses, 3 quarterback hits. I mean, you got to give Josh Sweat the nod on this one. Hurst played a really good game, he did. And the interception wasn't the worst thing in the world. It was basically like a long punt. But I'd probably give it to Josh Sweat. Cooper DeJean is Chris. Cooper is a good pick, too. That interception closed this game off, didn't it? When he got that pick 6, it was like this game's pretty much done at that point. Chris says the Eagles built their team the right way. Strong on both lines and only made savvy trades for skill positions. Very true, Chris. I can't offer anything more than what you said. I think that's very true. They built it the right way. They made the right trades for the skill positions, be it or the signings in Saquon Barkley in free agency. And they made all the right moves, kind of. Bud says, if we drafted Carter, did the Eagles win the Super Bowl? Yeah, because I think Bud Osmoka, if they don't take Jalen Carter, then they're probably likely to take Kalijah Cansey. And Kalijah Cansey is not that far away from Jalen Carter. Seahawks Media says, what does this mean for Patrick Mahomes? Will he be retiring? What will happen to Travis Kelce and also Chris Jones? Well, Mahomes isn't going to retire. I mean, he's basically in the prime of his career. Travis Kelce is definitely a guy the clock is winding down on. And if Travis Kelce were to come out at the end of this game and say, I'm retiring at this point, it wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't be completely shocking. Chris Jones, I think, continues to still play for another year or two. He's still playing at a pretty high level, but Kelsey's case, he's probably the big question. Game Jones Eagles would have still got someone. They would have still found someone. Mythic says, wow, man, I'm having so much Super Bowl 48 nostalgia. The parallels are heavy between our games. Very much so, yeah. 40-22, 48, 8 or something is what the score was in our game. So kind of similar kind of games. Mythic says, hopefully this shows John Schneider what it will take to win the Super Bowl, and hopefully he'll grow the stones to do it. We can very much build an Eagles-like roster. We can. Then there are other ways to do this than just finding the star quarterback, and that's a great thing to have, but there are other methods to make this happen. I've long been a proponent of this. John certainly gets this reinforced with this kind of Super Bowl win, and he's taken this a path before and found success with it before. So maybe he does again with this situation. New Black says, Nick got a ring before Lyle. How about that, New Blacks? Nick Sirianni gets a ring before Shanahan. How about that? Bud says Taylor Smith might have something to do with Kelsey's retirement. He might. Now that might be a bit of a part of the play there, a bit with that. Bud Smoka, you're right. BB says Mahomes only lost 2 Super Bowls. Can't win them all. Can't win them all. And hard when your defense doesn't quite come to play in the same place the Eagles came to play today on the other side of the ball. And that offensive line for the Chiefs, I don't think was as strong as we've seen it in recent years. That's very much a truth to the situation as well, in addition to that. And hard for Mahomes to have to necessarily overcome all that. That's a tough to have to carry all that on your shoulders a little bit. You're also the Eagles move on from Doug Peterson quick and build a real contender. John stuck with Russ and Pete too long. You rode out as long as you could get it, Jarl. They went to the ends of the earth on this one. They went as far as they possibly could in both those situations, be it Russ and Pete, that pushes them out to see if there could be some recaptured success to be had within that. And in retrospect of that, you look at it and you say, boy, you didn't have to, you probably should have bailed out on that earlier on both accounts. Micah Mythic says, trade for Micah Parsons, sign Trey Smith and Drew Dahlman, draft BPA, go all out. I certainly don't think you get a lot of Hawk fans to be unhappy with that as a reality. If coming out this offseason, you come out the other end of it with Micah and Trey Smith. The cost would be high, Mythic. It would be a price to be paid for the here and now and for today. But I don't think that there will be a lot of Hawk fans that would be necessarily unhappy with taking that approach with this one. Byron Peeps says, wonder what Jerry Jones thinks about this Super Bowl. Interesting question. I'm not so sure. He probably thinks like, we're close to the Eagles. We can get this. We're this close. We're this close. We're this far away. She's this far away. We're almost this right there. I guess that's what he would probably be thinking. Yeah, well, Mahomes is great. The O-lines didn't hold up in this game. That's what this really came down to, is just that O-line was, that's a horrible performance from the offensive line. I don't think there's much of any other way to cut it up. 11, so you have Patrick Mahomes drops back only 32 times in this game. Only 32 times. And he's hit 11 times. He's got 6 quarterback hits. That's Geno Smith-like pressure rates of what Geno dealt with throughout this year. That's pretty right on the button to that. And like we saw with Geno, it's very hard for a quarterback in this position to be able to be effective, given that that's what I'm dealing with. Much more of a recipe for failure. Black says, man, I remember Rick Spielman talk about interviewing Jalen Hurts before the draft. Said in all his years, he'd never talked to a more mature and genuine person. Jalen's cut that way. He is really a smart guy from the quarterback position. And I don't know if there's been a better representation of a quarterback in the modern NFL that knows what he is good at and what he's bad at, where the detriments of his game exist. And I think that this game was an absolute representation of that. But Stella! Got a few in today. What did we get? We got 6 deep. That's pretty good for me. 6 in a shot. That's pretty good for a stream. Have a good night, Nicholas. Appreciate you, brother. 12 for life says supporting cast theory validation. Even the GOAT needs an offensive line to protect him. It is from my perspective, and 12 for man life, this has been a position I've been in for many, many years here on this channel, which is that we were caught up in this era of it's all about the QB. It's all about the quarterback. But you can get there by other methods. You can get there by building a great team. And this is a team sport when it's all said and done. And the Eagles showed you that today. It doesn't have to be about just simply the quarterback. It can be about the team. But you got to build the team right. It does make it harder than simply having this magical, fantastical, all-encompassing everything guy that can basically be the end-all, be-all for you as an organization. It's great to have if you have it. But it doesn't have to be the only way. And you can go these other different methods and utilize these other ways to make it happen. And the Eagles showed you that today. James Gordon says Jerry thinks the Cowboys are better. Probably. Probably, James. Where's Pumpkin? I don't know where's my girl? Where is she at? Okay. Come here. Why are you so scared? Why are you... Oh. She's feisty tonight. I'm going to warn you guys. She's feisty. No. No. Come here. No, it's okay. Tucker, is the fake football Swiftie fans know what it's like to lose a big game? They know the pain of sports. They do indeed. Swiftie's getting a good lesson tonight. But a Smoko Chiefs need a running back, wide receiver, a couple of offensive linemen, tight end maybe, to help out their offense and help on defense. I think the Chiefs might be just another good team next year. It's very possible where this is the bit of the end of the run that they're coming up to at this point. You know, where they've reached a bit of the end of the line on this. And if they did, that's a great run that they've had. You got to give them credit on that. But I think it's very much a possibility here for sure. I don't understand the Pete statement. What did I say about Pete? I think you're meaning somebody else there, huh? I didn't say anything about Pete, I don't think. Antoine Cobb. It looked like the Kansas City Chiefs can use an upgrade or two in the wide receiver and tight end department. Yeah. I think that's probably undoubted at this point. You know, they've been taking their swings at the receiver position, and a lot of people will say it's a common opinion all here where it's like, well, the Chiefs are showing you can get by with lesser receivers. They're showing you the Tyreek Hill trade made it so they don't need a number one wide receiver, really. And I've always pushed back on that, saying that's not exactly what that should tell you, because they've made a second round pick to Sky Moore. They, I think, gave up a second or third round pick for Kadarius Toney, another second round pick for Rashid Rice, draft capital for Devondre Hopkins to bring him in there. They've made their share of trades to try to reinforce the ranks in their wide receiver room. They've definitely not gone light there. And that's where they definitely have some needs for that, especially. I think left tackle certainly stands out in this game. I think they had Joan Thuney out there at one point at left tackle. That's not going to work. The Eagles got some work to do. And they probably shouldn't have even have been really into the Super Bowl by where their team was at from a talent standpoint. Seahawks media. Eagles are going to the Disney World. Since Super Bowl was played on the East Coast next year, since the Super Bowl will be playing on the West Coast, who will be going to Disneyland next year? I don't know. Maybe Washington? Kansas City's definitely going to still be back at it. You know, you figure that the Vikings are going to still be at it. Detroit will be in the mix. Hard to say. Nicholas Snyder needs to start doing Roseman type deals. That would definitely help. El Nino. Didn't Eagles owner is South American? I didn't know Roseman's South American, is he? He might be. It's possible. Wait, what? This is, in my opinion, Hurts didn't look that great. He made 3 good throws, I remember, but I also remember a lot of terrible throws. Yeah, Hurts is who he is as a player to me too. Wait, in that what he is he's kind of a limited quarterback when it comes to, for instance, intermediate throws. But if you ask him to throw the 9 route throws and use his legs at given times and his mobility at given times, he can be a very good quarterback in that realm. I think what makes him unusual for a quarterback that's so mobile is that when you typically get a mobile quarterback like a Lamar Jackson type, and he's not quite the Lamar, but kind of in that realm, you don't then get a guy that can throw those 9 routes really good. And that's something that he does at the forefront, is he really is able, and he featured it tonight to a major degree, that when you ask him to make those 9 route throws over the course of a game 3 or 4 times, he's going to put the ball in the right position. And that's a big deal. Because when you have a Saquon Barkley, so much of the defense and the attention is going to be pulled up around Saquon and not give you that same sort of territory over the back end. And that's going to lead to one-on-one opportunities. And if you have a 9 route guy that can hit those throws, he's going to make it work. Jalen Hurts MVP? That's a tough one for me, man. You got to give that to Josh Sweat. McVirus says, my honest thoughts, that game was boring. It was very boring. Yeah, that was not an exciting Super Bowl. Greg says, yeah, Chiefs O-line was bad, but they had no playmakers and struggled to complete passes and make it to midfield. Those you don't need to spend on skill position players. Takes aged horribly. Yeah. You gotta have your skill positions in this modern era. You can't just run out there with also ran guys, which is a little bit of the position they were in tonight. Chris says, has Taylor Swift announced she's single again yet? That's got to be incoming. I'm brutal. 3 days after the game, Kelsey gets broken up with. So you're only here from the Lombardis then? Taylor's like, yeah. Uh-huh. BB says, Jalen Hurts has been in championship games ever since Alabama. He makes the plays when it counts. He does. We got to give him credit for that. He doesn't make the bad mistake. He doesn't do the thing that's going to lose his team the game. And sometimes that's as much about winning as anything else, is not making the major mistakes. Skyman says, hey, where's the Bears? We're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 deep. So I gotta go get another one. I'm probably winding down here a little bit too, so we're kind of hitting the end of the line here a little bit. But I'm freaking like 8 deep over here, my man. Plus a shot. Hans says the whole Super Bowl says one thing: build the trenches and protect the quarterback. I'm with it, Hans. This is at the forefront of my idea for the Hawks going in this offseason, which is that make offensive line the priority. Make it a number one. Make it the head of the stack. And no Hawk fan, I think, is going to have any problem with that. And I think the benefits of that are going to be felt very, very quickly if you can pull it off. But that's, of course, been Hans, a place that they've been unwilling to go in recent years. And hopefully this is the year that they finally decide to, change their ways a little bit on this one. I'd certainly like to see it. But it's not been their modus operandi in recent years. Steven says, after Kelsey is broken up with who does Taylor Swift date next? And why is it Geno Smith? Taylor breaks up with Kelsey to go with Geno. Hey, I mean, it'd be his story. And we'll see. We'll see how real this romance really is now that it's not advantageous necessarily for both parties to maximize their earning potential. Josh Sass is Pumpkin. She's like all over the place, man. I can't keep her under lock and key right now. She's all over this place. Dogzilla Monster with a $2 donation says, my idiot friend asks, Was that a 65-yard field goal by the Eagles? That's a 53-yarder, so it's still a long one. I'll give him that on it, but yeah, it wasn't that crazy, Dogzilla. Jim Campbell, the trenches are deep in this draft. It's looking really well suited for us right now to be able to take advantage of that in this draft. Recent years, you've looked at the guard. Take the center position out. Just really look at the guard position specifically. It's as deep as it's been in recent years. And that should very much help us to getting this stock improved quite a bit across the board. Hans says, by the way, as a Belgian, I love you taste in beer. Well, thank you, Hans. Gotta get some of those Stellas out there, man. Gotta show my Stella love. It just does a smooth beer. It's smooth. It goes down fast. It's easy. It's not too heavy. I like that. Chris says, hopefully they don't fall for the mock that I saw then with the Hawks taking a freaking Sanders in the first round. Shadu or Sanders, huh? He's not going to last that long. Some mocks will try to put that Chris in this place where they're like, oh, well, it's too, he'll be in the mid first. Like, he ain't getting out of the top 10. I don't think the Cam Ward's getting out of the top 10 either. So, but I would be very in the position you're in with that. Where like, I don't know about that one. 12 Life, does Gino's getting married? Gino's married as F. Gino is married. I want my starting quarterback married. I think it's a good situation to have a married guy rather than the single guy out there playing the market. I don't know why. I think they're just better settled. El Nino, Rashid Rice was just about out all season. He was big hit for the Chiefs, El Nino. I do think it does make it interesting when they're around the trade deadline and the big move they make is DeAndre Hopkins. I think that they could have made a bigger swing at that time, considering some of the recent misses that they had with the position. But they chose not to do that. Stephen Hawkins, is that a cat's bowl you're eating from? No, it's a Seahawk plate. Be calm, see clearly. Thank you for the $2 donation. Hurts led the team in rushing and passing. MVP. Good point. Probably one that I hadn't considered as much on how much he was able to get the job done running the ball. 11 carries for 72 yards and a touchdown. On top of 17 to 22 for 221 yards, 2 touchdowns, 1 interception. I'm okay with that. I like Josh Sweat a little bit more just because I feel like this was become a game that was driven by the defense mainly. And then who was the forefront of driving that defense? I'd go Josh Sweat. But if you want to give it to Jalen, I'm not going to get too squawky about that. I'll understand it, especially considering some of those rushing yards. 72 yards rushing is very, very good on his part. Especially considering it up against the Eagles team with Saquon Barkley. 25 carries for 57 yards in this game for only a 2.3 yard per carry average with Barkley. I mean, the Chiefs, if they walk into this game and they know that they've got Barkley at 25 attempts for 57 yards, be calm. They probably think that they win the game. And they're like, yeah, that's a dub. Write it down. Just give us the Lombardi right now. But so they did a good job of getting Barkley down, but they could not contain Hurts, to your point on the other side of it. Kyle G says, damn, watching Jalen Carter get that ring hurts. Still wanted Carter over Spoon, realizing John and Pete did not draft well for 3 to 4 years. Yep, there's something to be left to be, you're left wanting a little bit in the way that this team is drafted in recent history. I will say that from my perspective, when it comes to Carter, I don't feel quite that same way, Kyle G, in the respect of, we so wholly missed on that particular pick. To me, it's other picks and other moves that you made in your recent years that have been more that stand out to me. I mean, Jalen Carter doesn't get a sack. He doesn't get a tackle in this game. He doesn't get a quarterback. He's got 2 quarterback hits. You know, I mean, Jalen Carter, if you have Jalen Carter playing this game or you have Devin Witherspoon in this game, do we think that Devin Witherspoon's impact would be less than what Jalen Carter gave the Eagles in this one? I mean, 2 quarterback hits. That's it. I think you'd get more out of Witherspoon. And I like Carter quite a bit, but this win by the Eagles is more about Roseman, Hurts, the team building process, more than it is about, you know, Jalen Carter being some game-wrecking, changing force on the inside, which, quite frankly, he wasn't in this game. Josh says Hurts deserved it. Saquon's bottled up. Yeah, I'd go with that too. Greg says D-Hop has been cooked since he got popped for steroids. Hasn't been quite the same player, Greg. You're right. I'm nowhere near the same player. Cool Breeze is Jalen Witherspoon. You're into something, B. Did I combine the names? That's a sign. That's a sign I probably should be wrapping it up. Right there. I do love Carter Nagasa, that's for sure. I do love him, but I don't think you come out of this game going, well, see Carter with what he did and what you had got Witherspoon. Like this game was more of a difference of other players at play as to why it got done. Dogzilla says, too funny about the Stellas. That's what I start sipping pretty early every day. I get boxes of them delivered. It's a smooth beer. It's nice and light. It's not too heavy. You just kind of can down them. I like it a lot too. They're kind of my brand right now. All right, well, we will kind of put the button on this one, folks. If you got any last questions, let's go ahead and get them on through if we can, and we'll kind of put a wrap up. We're over 4.5 hours into the stream today, and I'm kind of buzzed. I think I just want to watch it. I'm going to put it on a movie. Keep it chilled back today. Nagasa, they pressured with 50%, 0 blitzes. The front four getting the job done. Nagasa, there's no more valuable thing to a defense, I think, in the modern era than having a front four that can generate the pressure on their own. And the Eagles did that today. And that's the ideal from every defensive coordinator position, to be able to drop 7 guys into coverage. It's easier said than done. But the Eagles, by how high they've stacked this defensive line, by how thick they've stacked the defensive line, they can get that job done by just rotating those waves out there to you over and over and over again. Yeah, Dowsker, I agree. The Eagles D-line basically won this game with that front four. Nolan, Carter, Josh Sweat, Williams down there, and a couple of other guys kind of backing them up from Graham and onwards. They held up their end on this, and they were dominant in so many respects. Me says, I suggest throwing on a Simon Pegg flick, maybe Hot Fuzz or World's End. I'm down with that. I could kind of feel that right now. I'm with it. Great suggestion, me. Great suggestion. Addicted, Brandon. Really fun meeting your mom, bro, and his wife. Nice that you have family around you. Thanks for covering the game. Go Hawks. I've loved having this. It's a really great situation for me, for years living apart from family, to be able to have all the family essentially located around each other and us to be able to hang out and have these meetings here at the house. And I really, really like it. It's a really great thing. And for years I've happened to kind of go through the wilderness on that. It's been just awesome. And I want to keep everybody around each other. So I love it. I'm glad I get a chance to kind of show them off to you guys here. And we got a great family. We really do. Tucker says, if we get a Spoon in every first round, every season, I'll take it. I will too. Spoon is part of what's helping make this team great. He's not been a deficiency. He's not been a negative. It's not been a bad pick. Take him at 5 overall. There's just other things you need to get right in addition to this. That's the real key point on this one. Y2K, thank you for the $5 donation. If any free agent or trade targets are the Hawks to be our third string wide receiver that plays outside, don't want to break the bank, but they can't sick. in looking at the wide receivers that are available on the open market, it's really lean. I wish I could tell you that it's better than it is, but it's just really lean. It's really light. It's not good. I mean, that's what it comes down to. I'll bring up the free agents here, kind of read you a little bit of the list that we're dealing with. Stephon Diggs coming off a torn ACL at 31 years old. T. Higgins, we're not going to be able to afford him. He's going to cost $30 million a year. Keenan Allen, 33 years old. He's over the hill. Amari Cooper, way over the hill, even at 31 years old. He looks done. Chris Godwin, another guy like Stephon Diggs, coming off a torn ACL. Brandon Cooks is only 32 years old, but he's an old 32 with 11 years in the sport. Deontay Johnson, I don't even know if he wants to play the game anymore. DeAndre Hopkins looks like he's got a fork sticking out of his bank. Mike Williams wasn't anything good with the Pittsburgh Steelers last year. Robert Woods looks like he's kind of getting done to the end of it. He's almost 33 years old as well. Darius Slayton is maybe a possibility of a guy to look at. But I mean, absent that, it's a pretty lean group. Y2K. There's not really a free agent out there worth signing when it comes down to it. It's too lean. Tutu Atwell, I mean, that wouldn't excite anybody doing that kind of move, but is it possible? I mean, it's possible. It's certainly there. So I don't think they're going to break the bank on a third receiver, Y2K. I think it's more coming from the draft. Maybe one or two guys coming from the draft, depending on what they do with the DK situation. But I'm with you. I don't want to break the bank either. I don't either. Me says it was really great, man. You got a great fam there, bro. Love seeing that. Hey, I want to get them shown off too. I got a great family, and it's a big driver coming down here is because we have such a cool, great family. My mom's awesome, and it's really a really, really, really pleasure to be able to be around the family after so many years this near. I mean, I highly recommend it to anybody that's out and away from your family, and you get disconnected in this day and age, and everything gets separated out so far, and coming in back together is very important, and family is very important. And if you got the option to do so and to get back in that way like I did, jump on that with 2 feet. Chris says, didn't see all of them. The commercials still seem to suck for the most part. The Seal commercial made me laugh really way more harder than they probably should have, but you're right. Not a lot of great commercials outside of that one. For life, a little streetcar named Desire is a la walking for old time's sake. Finally, now I'm going to try to do walking, but I'm a little buzzed. It's hard. Eagles win. It's about team, not player, not quarterback. No, not now, not ever. No, it's about team. Build a team now, you win. Build a team now, you get a Super Bowl championship. Build a team, I say, does walking. Now win it, you won. This is what you do. I'm telling you now, do it. Team, not QB. It's the way I go. Josh's commercials have sucked for a decade. Now they're not what they used to be for sure. Best part about this win is we get to see Brandon Graham off with the ring. Well, congrats to Brandon Graham. Hell of a career, Josh. A guy that also gets to do the rare thing that an NFL player gets to in that situation, which is to put an exclamation point on your career. I have this great career. I have this long career. I'm decorated. I'm a Super Bowl champion. And then I get to put an exclamation point on top of it. And when you look at Brandon Graham in the last game he played against the Rams before he tore that tricep injury, it didn't seem like your team really needed him this game as much. But he was an absolute monster in that Rams game, dominating in that Rams game. And if you're going to go out like that as an older player, it's not the worst way to go out. It really isn't. And he can hold his head up high, Brandon Graham, having a great career, a very productive career, multiple Super Bowl winner. And props to him for getting that done. Guys, is Elijah Moore, Van Jefferson, and Justin Watson, sleeper free agents. Potentially, guys, Elijah Moore got to potentially take a look at for sure. Nagasa with, on your part, a former Ole Miss guy with some kind of DK connections in there, maybe. Possible. Very possible. Y'all be wearing gold-plated diapers laughing out loud with the Eagles. And Van's good. Justin's interesting as well. Possibilities. Nick says, hope we're celebrating a Hawk Super Bowl in a year or two. Me too, Nick. Me too. That'd be great to see. 12 for life. Pumpkin excited about walking. She loves Christopher Walken. She does. She's got to cry out every time. You know, she does. She's definitely got some things to say tonight, huh? You're talky. You're very talky. You got a lot of stuff to say. Greg says, isn't Amari Cooper a free agent? Go get him. Play Z. He's a free agent, Greg, but boy, did he look done with the Bills. I mean, he didn't look like he was even playing for a championship out there. He just looked like he was just done. And the Bills seemed to kind of acknowledge this after the trade by having him in and out of the lineup. Just kind of looks like he's kind of finished up. You know, he's wrapping it up, so to speak. He's wrapping it up. And then in that mode, I am also going to wrap it up here today. Got ourselves through 4.5 hours, folks. A couple of programming notes to you guys. You can find me on a couple of other spaces here that are outside of this YouTube channel. So the Hawks Nest Clips channel, I've dropped a couple of videos over the last couple of days. We've got about 400 videos over there since we started last year on that side of it. If you're not subbed up to the Hawks Nest Clips channel, please do get subbed up to the Hawks Nest Clips channel, because we're going to keep rolling out content through there, including a lot of prospect breakdown evaluations that I want to get on there through the off season. So keep an eye out for that as we will continue the Clips channel to roll. I'll also be over on Twitch, so you might find me over there even tonight, the Seahawks Nest on Twitch. It's down there in the description section below. You can click on that link, get subbed right over to me on the Seahawks Nest, but I'm also over there on Twitch. We will keep rolling through here on this channel throughout the off season. I think the goal is to at least get one show kind of a week done in, and maybe two here and there, depending on. We'll do all 3 days of free agency to kick it off. We'll do all 3 days of the draft to kick it off. But we'll kind of pick and choose our ways with this a little bit through this off season and how we stream up. Bear with me 1 second. We'll be right back. You guys weren't watching my cat. She's eating my food. Can't let her eat my food here. I felt a lot like Seattle-Denver Super Bowl. I was kind of hoping for a closer game. I was too, man. I wish we got a little bit more on that side of it. Nagasa, I'd rather sign badly utilized youngsters than finish vets. Me too, Nagasa. I think that what you see with a lot of the signings that, for instance, to your point on that, the Eagles made, one of the examples that I made this past week on Thursday's show, Nagasa, was that in Mekhi Becton and Zach Bond, you have two guys that they've specifically targeted, but not necessarily guys that are over the hill. They're 32, 33-year-old guys, but are still in their 20s, that are still heading into their prime. You're making educated risks when you go and you look for those kind of guys. And I agree. I think that's one of those places that I targeted on Thursday that is a place the Seahawks could go with in their moves this offseason to find better success rather than looking for the aged veterans that are on their last legs, you know. Nick says, have a good night, B. Thanks for the good stream tonight. Go Hawks. Go Hawks, Nick. I appreciate you watching. Thank you for that. Stephen Hawkins, make sure you wrap it up later as well. I will indeed. MJZ, I felt a lot like Seattle, Denver. Oh, sorry, I read that. 12 for life. Hell yeah, let's have and go, Hawks Nest. The offseason has officially arrived, and I can't wait for the combine, free agency, and draft 10 weeks from Thursday. Let's go 10 weeks from Thursday. I like that. And Dogzilla with the $2 donation, finishing us off right. Thank you for all of the donations and support today on the channel. Without looking, guess Stella Brewing's start. Guess their start as far as their start date. I would go 1865 as far as the start date goes. If guess their starting location, I would go Belgium. But if I'm going start date, I'm going 1865. I feel good about that. Dogzilla, am I close? Am I close on 1865? That was blind. That's completely blind. Me says, be cool, Brandon. Awesome stream. I'll till next time, go Hawks, go fellow 12s. Well, me, thank you again, as well as all of your big time support of the channel over the last couple of weeks. $100, $200 donations, another $100 dropping in tonight. I really thank you for all of that support to the channel. Helps us go through this off season when things get a little bit quieter, a little bit tamer, a little bit people checking out, kind of waiting on the next year to clip into place. So thank you for that. I really do appreciate you all there on that side of it. And you're awesome. You're awesome for all that support to the channel. Members of the channel as well, we'll be getting a member stream out to you guys shortly on that. So be on the lookout under your community post for that update on the community side of it. And I will for sure be getting that rolling to you guys really, 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 really soon. So thank you, Dogzilla. I appreciate that. And me, thank you as well for that big fat donation as you drop, man. Appreciate that. Me says, got to keep you closer to the fam. I'm at my happiest when I'm closer to my family, man. I've had a lot of years where we've just been separated for various reasons, and it always makes your heart warmer, happier. It just gives you a bit of comfort knowing your family's always close at hand. It's a big difference for me. It definitely has increased my happiness cycle to a big degree, having the fam near at hand like that. 12, you have yourself a great one, man. And we will get a lot of mocks coming down your way. So folks, keep following us throughout this off season. You got me, you got Pumpkin here. You got Pumpkin on the way. We'll be rolling with you throughout this offseason. We've got free agency coverage. We've got draft coverage. All first 3 days of free agency. All 3 days of the draft. We're going to be here through this lockstep every bit of this way. So keep following us throughout here. Get subbed over there to the Hawks Nest Clips channel. Be back here soon with you guys to do a little bit more discussion regarding our Hawk team. A little bit more, maybe some previewing here to the free agency as it's now. Shoot, we're only about a month away from free agency, so it's going to come around really, really, really fast. I thank you guys for watching today. I thank you for all of the great support to this channel, as you guys are awesome on that every time I go live. It wasn't the Super Bowl we were all hoping for. It wasn't like a grade A matchup we were hoping we were going to get. And then the bad matchup we also got a blowout, basically. So it's not going to make anybody super excited by the game that we had to watch here today. But you guys, I had a great time with you guys. Awesome as ever. And let's see if our Hawks can get there next year. Let's see if they can make the moves this offseason to finally turn ourselves in this way. And then the Eagles show you that it's not necessarily a narrow path. You don't just have to find that magical leprechaun quarterback who's going to luck his way through, even with the backing of the refs at his back. Even with that, it doesn't just merely take that. That's not the only way. There's other methods to get there. There's other paths to get there. And our Hawks can get there through those other methods. So let's see if John Schneider utilizes that, as he has been a guy who in the past has shown a willingness to be creative in his approach on this and how he gets this team to that place. Thank you guys. I appreciate you guys for watching. Please, if you guys can, for me on the way out the door, hit that like button. A lot of people out there looking for Hawk content, stuff they want to check out. And you hit that like button, shows up on the algorithm. So please hit that like button. We'll be back maybe Wednesday. If not Wednesday, we'll be back probably Thursday-ish. One of those days. We'll figure it out. We'll get back to you quickly with this. But until that time, please don't you ever forget. Come on now. We're going to get it next year. Don't you forget. Don't do it. Yeah, Pumpkin, yeah. Go Hawks.